Um, who wants to give a synopsis of what happened last week?
Last week
You
we
guys were.
all nearly died.
You sissy. We were fine. We
Well,
only
no.
had one person go unconscious. Two.
Which
Did
was
Pebble go
Prone?
unconscious?
No.
Yeah, just one.
Yeah, so I believe we continued looking around the main floor of the Giants compound, came across a few things, found the front door, decided we know enough for now, then decided to continue down the stairs into the basement/dungeon. To which we immediately opened the wrong door, the fancy looking door, to be attacked by a mutated giant and probably the entire population of Jesus, what's it? Hobgoblins?
Bears.
Well, bugbears. Yes, that's what it was. So we're not
And
expecting.
two monkeys. Don't forget the monkeys.
Yes, they were apes. Yes, two
Yes.
apes that attacked Pebble.
But I very much doubt we'll come across any more bugbears ever because we killed them all down here.
You did spare the leader
We did.
and put him in a jail cell
Joke's
where he
on
still
us. They
resides.
reproduce asexually. We'll go back there at the end of this dungeon delve, and there'll be like 6 of them in there.
They come chasing you out from the hollows there. Yeah,
We
We'll-
continued to head south. We came across some more giants. Headed further south, got attacked by 4 giants, 2 hill and 2 fire. That went, depending on how you view things, either horribly or fantastically. And we released probably close to 30 to 50 orcs from the jail cells. Ish.
the Red Claw tribe clan.
Yes,
We also got a knight to help us out until we're done here, at least.
No, he pledged his service to you for a year
Hmm.
per his nightly whatever.
And we refused help from another NPC because we didn't want to pay him.
Yep, that's a dwarf.
I believe as we were about to take a rest, a certain member of the group decided to run around and draw some giants towards us.
No idea who that would be.
And that is where we find ourselves now with a stone giant trying to talk to us in common.
Sounds about right. So, Caden did grab the attention of one of the stone giants. He did mention that he and another one of his associates, who is also in the dungeon to the north, were brought here essentially as workers for one of the giants who happens to be upstairs partying with the rest. These stone giants were not invited. Um, they were brought to inspect the integrity of the dungeon to make sure that it was still uh, safe for the workers and also to determine if there could be any additional mining done. So the stone giant kind of followed Caden because he saw him and ran away, and then the stone giant came along and basically was just curious as to who you and did not make any attempts to attack or anything like that. So that's kind of where we are. What would you guys like to do with the stone giant?
Pebble says hi in giant.
And you see he smiles really big and he's a little bit surprised and says hello in giant.
Hello, I know how to speak giant.
That's very interesting given that you are so small.
I was raised by Goliath. who knows how to speak giant, so I learned it. I know it better than gnome.
And you can see when you mention Goliath, he kind of makes a little bit of a face. As you'll recall, the giants and the Goliaths don't particularly get along.
Pebble pouts. Gemma is really nice.
Well, I certainly wouldn't judge all Goliaths, as I would hope you would not certainly judge all giants.
No, you seem nice. You haven't attacked us like the other ones.
They're not very friendly. We
No.
keep to ourselves so they don't attack us.
Good.
Pebble, would you
Yeah?
care to bring this into common, if
Oh
possible?
yeah, I forget. None of them understood any of that.
Oh, yeah. They all don't understand giant. I'm the only one that understands giant.
So he just kind of looks around at everybody and says, "Hello."
We were just talking about how mean the other giants were.
Oh, so you don't get along with them very well either?
They expect us to work for very little pay.
If you don't
Hey.
mind me asking, how much are they paying you?
Depends on the job. For this job, they mostly just pay us in food.
That's not gold at all.
What is this job?
My friend and I are builders. We are the ones that create places like this, and they brought us here because they had a cave in and wanted us to check out to make sure it was still in good shape.
So you're helping them return to normal operations.
Basically.
If the management here were to change, could you be persuaded to continue working?
Well, we have to work somewhere. If management wasn't here to pay us, we'd need to find someone else who could.
I think I know people who might be interested in your services and in this facility.
He just kind of shrugs like, okay,
Okay.
do they pay?
Yeah, absolutely they can pay. I just wanted to see where you stood before I try to coordinate some sort of negotiation.
Need to work, need to eat. Don't really care how we get it.
Okay. I know you mentioned some mines. What are the mines down here for?
Little giants like treasures. Shiny things.
Diamonds?
Any kind of rocks that they like, that they think are pretty. Hill giants are stupid.
On that, we can agree.
Not like stone giants. You lot are much more favorable to converse with.
You can see that I mean, you can obviously you know that stone giants aren't particularly smart either. But as you say that, you can see that he kind of puffs his chest up a little bit, like, yeah, we are pretty great.
All right. Do you mind showing me what you have going on down here before we go and try to talk to our superiors? I think we can make a better offer than food and water.
Almost certainly.
No. Follow me. He's gonna go up, basically, so you can go up to converse with his other stone giant friend. And I'll say that as you guys are approaching here, you do hear the voice of someone in one of the cells yelling, for help.
As a note, I can't see anything. I don't know if that's on purpose or not.
Yes, I would prefer that you don't see anything ever. Let me see what's up.
I presume it's the bugbear that we kept in here that's been screaming for help.
In fact, it is not. It is from the cell of the what you believe to be a dead woman, and then walked away from.
Which one? Yeah,
Oops.
I'll go and I'll check whichever cell that is. I can't see inside the middle ones. Hello?
Hold on, Rowan, is your? I'm moving your character sheet up to the stone giant. Can you really? Do you not see anything at all?
Nothing.
That's weird.
Just black.
Because your
I just saw
token-
Verlin ping.
Because your token shows that you. It didn't. It's.
Maybe delete your token and drag it back on.
Yeah. Let's try that.
You know what? I can't even click on my token.
Oh. Can you see the new one?
Yeah, I can see.
So now you have a doppelganger that I, for some reason, won't even. No, there it is. Okay.
Much better.
I've
You're
had
playing
that
an
hap-
oracle.
Yeah, I've had that happen to me a few times.
As well as turning your character into a horse.
Yeah, let's not talk about that.
All right. So as you open up the cell door that you originally mistook for a dead person, you see a halfling woman. So you can describe, if you'd like, what your halfling character looks like. Aurelio.
Pretty much like the token. A little shorter than average by a couple inches. Very loose fitting clothing, but fancy winter boots. Not much on her.
Hi, I'm sorry we thought you were dead.
Oh, I knew someone would come for me. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
And who is this now?
Oh, hello. I'm Aurelia Okar. I live up here in the mountains with my family. I actually practiced under the monastery that is here.
You guys left a living person in the cell to die. I just kind of look at Rowan and Berlin.
She wasn't moving.
The stone giant kind of looks and says, I think they call that sleeping. He said that giant to you.
Well, I didn't realize she was breathing. I was too excited opening doors. She says that in giant.
Well,
Rowan.
miss.
Like, yeah, that's exciting.
Go ahead.
Well, Miss Okar, we released some of the other prisoners. If you hurry along, you might be able to catch them and leave with them.
Oh no, that won't be necessary. I initially came because I noticed the orcs in the area had gone missing. I just
And
thought maybe the giants would be a little more open to negotiation than they were.
this one seems quite open to negotiation, but I feel that his brethren are not as such. I point to the big guy.
He sort of like just waves.
I'd offer a shallow bow.
Do we finally have another volunteer who's actually going to help save their own skin?
Well, Miss Oakard, is there anything you can contribute in our endeavor to clear this castle of the giants? The bad giants, of course. The good ones can stay.
Well, I don't have many skills, but if you'll allow me to continue and set free anyone else, I'd be more than happy to contribute to your party.
Seems good to me.
Well, as long as it's something you wish to do yourself, we can't stop you.
Person without skill is better than no person at all.
All right, well, let's get to the bottom of this then and find out who's taking what.
Yeah, so I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name. I'll talk to the stone giant.
He doesn't have one yet.
Well, Mr. Stone Giant, would you continue while you figure out your name?
His name is Granite Bluke.
My roll 20 just blacked out for.
Uh-oh.
Hello.
Is he here?
Is he here? That's a good question.
Yeah, and I think his partner's called Slate Slab. We can call them whatever we want.
Granite and slate is perfect.
All right, I don't know. So I'm having weird internet issues. No, his name is Movog.
Boo.
Look, there's still time. There's another one upstairs. Movog, could you please continue showing us what you're working on?
I thought we were gonna take a nap.
We will. We will. It'd be better to know what's around us, though, as long as we have an escort, rather than find out by surprise.
Okay.
I have to refresh my roll 20 because my Discord crapped out, and then roll 20 crapped. So, Caden, you can lead them all up that general direction you were going, off to the north northwest there, and you'll find the other giant, which I put the name of in roll 20 as well.
Hello,
That
other
name of lighting
giant.
is really cool.
Oh, there's beds.
Yeah, the other giant, just as he sees Movog as well, he just kind of waves.
I don't think we have time to sleep a lot, Pebble, but we do have some time. I think we should wait for the party to break up. Maybe we can catch them once they split and they're thoroughly drunk.
The party can take days and days if I remember right.
That is, at least as far as I remember.
Also, take into consideration that giants have, well, a strong constitution, so it takes time for them to get drunk.
Regardless, I think we all need a rest. I know at least Aiden, I'm not sure I can speak for you, but I know Grix had mentioned being nearly out of magical stamina, and I'm running pretty low as well. And
Yes, I mean, I could use a sleep for sure, but I don't know if in the basement of the people we've been slaughtering all day is the best option.
Well, we did slaughter everybody except Movog and Zotar.
And if we're
Yes, they're
to be friends with them, I very much doubt they will sell us out.
Yes, Mova, good sir. We would deeply appreciate it if you could potentially just give us some warning if anyone else is coming down the stairs. We're trying to solve your management problem, but we need a bit of a breather.
And give you more money and food.
I'll
Mm,
pull out some gold.
Down payment.
Uh, I'll pull out 10 gold.
Nothing dangerous, of course. Just let us know if we're going to have company before the company gets to us.
And we can keep one person watch too. And we can chat in giant, she says in giant.
you can see that as you offer the 10 gold, he on the table there's a big chest, um, and he flips it open and he's like, "We have enough of that." And everybody just do a quick perception check for fun.
Perception for fun.
I apologize. That's all I have on my person at the moment. Is there something else that you are looking for as payment for your services, if not gold?
Um, on a side note, can everybody hear music?
No.
No.
Okay, because it's not working on my end either.
Mm-mm.
Because Roll20 is absolute trash.
Oh man, that's cool.
I mean, I don't
Um,
know how
all the
much you value gold, but we certainly our guild could exchange goods and services with you. We do run a tavern, so we do have some pretty good alcohol.
He's like, "Oh, food and drink is always nice." Rowan and Aurelia, you both just a quick glance would guess there's probably almost 5,000 gold in that chest. And he's like, "Yeah, we got enough of that."
Hmm.
He's
Yeah.
asking now.
Yes.
So it was
And
just
you are unhappy with being paid in room and board. What is it that you are seeking in terms of payment?
Maybe just more food?
we
Or
want to
tastier
build.
food?
We don't want to build for other people.
Things of great enough value to get your own food and drink?
Or or they seem like nice giants. If we clear this place out of all the other giants that are not stone giants, then they can stay here. And there's mines here that they can keep building on and stuff.
That's
They
not a
kind
bad
of look at
idea.
they look at each other and they're like, "Yeah, we could make this place nice."
Yeah, we're just here. We gotta kill some giants, but we can just leave the stone giants.
How about a deal then? You watch over us to make sure that we can re enter the fray well rested and at our best, and in return, we will clear out the rest of the hill giants and leave this place in your care for as
And
long as you need it.
and fire giants if there's still fire giants upstairs.
And as
Yeah.
as previously mentioned, our guild can offer goods and services. So if you do make this place your home, maybe we could set up some sort of mutually beneficial contract between the two of us for the goods that you're able to provide from the mines. No offense, but I don't think many people would be excited seeing giants near towns.
usually not. Um, if you killed the fire giants, they were the only ones here.
We did.
They worked as blacksmiths. Also, not very nice.
Yeah, they weren't very nice at all.
Hmm.
I must be honest. I didn't think giants were very nice in general, but you two seem to have upended that uh, preconceived notion.
At the very least, you didn't attack us on sight, which is more than we can say for the others.
Mm, hill giants are stupid and like to eat people. Cloud giants think that they're very special and important, and fire giants are pretty much just mean. Stone giants, we tend to keep to ourselves. People still try to kill us. Some stone giants are not nice. We might be. Well,
People
and
are
he
not
kind of
nice
sighs.
either.
He's like, it's probably why we end up in the service of others because we are too nice.
Look, there's nothing wrong with being kind to others. Uh, quite frankly, I think it's what would make you good leaders if you should find the confidence in yourself to run your own business as you were saying you wish you could. I think given an opportunity, you two could really prove uh, excellent business owners.
Mm. Mowog seems the guy that the first guy that met seems pretty intrigued. Zotor doesn't really appear to talk very much. He's just kind of sitting and looking kind of, I don't know, kind of a combination of just bored and well, maybe a little bit sad.
Well, in any case, we can have this conversation once the job is done. So if you'll excuse us, we absolutely could use some rest.
He's
I
like, we can watch, but I wouldn't wait very long. If you've killed a lot of people, even if you let all those orcs out, there's likely they will notice, even if they're stupid and drunk.
Out of character, there's no way to know how long this party's lasting, right? Because I know Pebble was saying something about days, but I don't
we
know if
had
that's
established it 10 last days through like a history check or something at one point.
Yeah,
But we don't know how long it's been going on already. So,
it was going on when you got here.
yep.
Um, but yeah, you're not entirely sure how long it would be. They do. You're probably safer from the main giants that are there to gather and be partake in this party basically, this gathering. They're less likely to because they're not really going to leave they're not going to wander around the compound. um, you're more likely to run into problems from other things because for example there was a room of scouts that you bypassed, and scouts tend to not just stay in a room for a week.
look. We don't need him to stay there for a week, just like roughly 8 hours.
Yeah, I mean, you guys have probably been down here for a number of hours now. I don't remember exactly. Does anybody remember what time it was when you guys entered?
Morning. We left the monastery in the morning. So I guess however long it took us to get here and do what we've done so far, I think we might have gotten here like at noon or shortly after noon.
Yeah, I want to
Like
say
the early
midday. And
Pebble
then
has no idea.
I think it was roughly like 20 miles from the monastery to
and then
here.
it's been pretty much straight combat in here, so it hasn't actually been very long.
we took a couple short rests.
We did take at least that's right, we took at least a couple short
So,
rests, so probably a
So
few
it's
hours then.
yeah, I mean it's probably late afternoon at this point.
Yeah, so I guess the question is, it doesn't seem like we're gonna get the long rest. So I mean, we could probably take a short rest, but then we're probably gonna have to continue.
Yeah, Pebble's fine with that because she just needs the healing, but not sure how the magic users are doing.
I know
Not great.
Grix is completely out.
I
I
mean,
have.
Grix can get some
He
stuff
already
back
did.
on his.
It's only once a day for arcane
short rest.
recovery.
Did Pebble give him spell slots yet?
Yeah.
Shit.
Yeah, he literally. I just looked at his character sheet. He literally
Yeah,
has no
he
spell
used his
slots at
last
all.
one. Like he said, it was only like a first level slot because it was all he had left in the last fight.
Cantrips, yay.
He has Ray of Frost and he has a quarterstaff.
Rowan's got 2 slots left. 1 second, 1/3.
But you have a knight and a monk now.
That's
Yes.
true.
I think a short rest would be fine for
Movog,
the skirmishes we've been having. But if we're going to take on an entire dining hall full of giants, where supposedly most of the giants are, meaning more than the number we have fought already, I don't think we can manage that today.
Well, we can do a quick rest and then run all around this place and kill everybody that's not inside a place, and then take a longer nap.
Movog, would you be
He looks
able
like-
to lead certain groups around the compound down here?
Maybe.
Well, if we
What do
can
you
get
have in
I
mind?
like the way you think, Verlin.
if we can get our rest for an hour just to catch a breather, if yourself and Zoltar can possibly convince the scouts or some of the guards to come down by piecemeal, it may serve as better than fumbling around.
Let, let me do something real quick. Let me see if the stone giants are smart enough to come up with an idea.
So out of character, just saying, if we were to level up, do we get full health and magic back?
I don't think that's actually how it works.
How much XP are we short? It's not 2 stone giants, is it?
No, it's the 5,000 gold. We're doing it for like first edition rules.
Let's see.
Probably
Um,
Scrooge McDuck swim through that.
Probably. So, surprisingly, rolled a 14 on his intelligence check. So, Movog suggests actually that he goes up and kind of just because there are various ways to get into down here. You just chose one of a few. Um, uh, Movog will go up there, and if anybody attempts to come down here, he can just tell them that they're working on basically making the wall stronger, and that it's dangerous to go down there, and that for everybody just to come back later. That's
How
his
long?
suggestion.
How long do you think you could hold them off for?
And he's like, well, they're stupid, probably a while.
We would very much appreciate it if you could.
Yeah, then we can take a long sleep.
Well, I don't know if we'll get that much time, but any time you could buy us would be great. And then when you can't keep up the charade any longer, then we can make our move. and make you bosses of this place.
We can certainly try for enough of a rest for everyone to be ready to go, and it gets interrupted.
And
You get the idea that even though he thinks that he's pretty smart, so he likes saying that they're all dumb. He was confused by the word charade, but he pretends that he understood what you meant.
Caden, also, worry about getting ahead of ourselves. We should try to focus on the ones not in the hall first, instead of just saying we'll kill them all in one go.
I'm just saying we can just take our rest for now, and then we'll go at it afterwards based on how long we get to sleep or get to rest.
It sounds like our friends here have come up with a wonderful plan. So I say we take them up on it.
Yes, I very much like Movog's plan. It was a very good plan, Movog. I'm just trying to stoke his ego a little bit.
Can you see their names? You guys see the
I can.
No.
Nope.
No, I don't see
It's
the
always-
names.
Let me see. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
I see
There we
Zotor.
go.
That way, because I have written down, but this way I can not have to keep looking at my notes, and that's just their names, and you can see them. All right, so Movog is actually going to go upstairs. Zotor will kind of stand here in the hallway, even though technically his token doesn't fit.
None of the giants fit in their own hallways. It was a little funny.
Kind of silly. So you guys will have the opportunity to attempt to rest.
Sounds good.
Okay,
Yay.
so I guess, yeah. So that's kind of, I guess my question is, how long are we going to be able to rest? Because if we only get a short rest in, then I'll start rolling hit die. But if we can get the long rest in, that would be fantastic.
Everybody roll a d8. And I'm going to roll for Griggs.
A little better than average.
Very slightly better than average. Actually, exactly average.
We're a little more than half. That's all that matters.
Caden, could you hand me that sword, please?
Oh yeah, here you go. And I'll throw the sharp weapon at Verlin. Not really though. I kind of like you, and I don't want you to die. You need to be my meat shield.
Unfortunately, I don't think any of you could really wield this properly, correct?
I want to be able to.
Not
Eventually.
exactly my style.
Well, why don't we work up to it, Pebble? Would you like the Crimson Nightmare first?
Okay.
And I'll
Does
hand Pebble the Crimson Nightmare.
Does that mean I can do blood stuff like shoot it out and go across the sky and land in my puddle of my own blood?
You can, and when those abilities activate, you'll feel a pulse inside of your chest to let you know it's ready.
Oh.
You're going to kill her.
I mean, you say that, but it'll be a long sword and shield with a 10-foot reach, dealing, 2d8 damage? I think she was fine.
Yeah, but I don't think she would be able to use it as effectively as a blood hunter would. I don't think she would be able to stab herself with it to gain benefits. That's partially because of your training and because you're a mutant.
i.e., she needs to gain levels in Blood Hunter.
Basically. Like, so she doesn't have like the ability to manipulate blood and do that kind of stuff that blood hunters do. So she could stab herself with it and take damage. That would work.
I mean, what at the very least it'd be a +1 longsword.
Yeah, I mean, like you could use it in that regard. But
Quick question. If she uses a longsword, she no longer has dex to her attack, does she? I forgot she's a
Right.
dex-based barbarian for a moment there.
Oh yeah.
Nope.
you can hold on to it and stab yourself with it.
Oh yeah.
How about we work up to the larger blades over time?
Did you just take it back?
She can hold on to it, but it's whether she wishes to use it immediately.
We
I am
maybe if
pulling
we
a +1 longsword onto my sheet.
So
maybe
and as he hands it to you, the Crimson Nightmare it is actually a horrifying looking blade. It is it's kind of almost like a black steel, and it's got sort of rust colored to it as well, because of all of the blood. Um, it is a vicious, evil looking weapon. It's not cursed or anything, but it is not a beautiful thing to look at.
This looks so cool.
You know she puts her eye out. We're all blaming you, right?
That seems
I'm more
fair.
concerned with her trying to jump in the air and dive at people. Is Pebble just waving it around right now?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Pebble, why don't you hold off
Oh yeah,
for a moment and
I
try to
forgot
get some
I was
sleep?
tired.
So who needs a long rest? Grix, obviously.
Pebble technically not. She's got one more barbarian rage left.
I've got 3 hit dice, so I could probably get back up.
You
Yeah,
don't
Pebble only has 3 hit dice too.
you don't get the rages on short rests?
Nope.
Oh.
So she's got one, which she'll probably keep for the room if we don't end up with a long.
I have 2 level 1 spell slots, a level 3 spell slot, and a level 4 spell slot.
I
So, I
can
mean-
make do with short if I have to, because I get some class features back on short. But I would strongly prefer long, because health is not the issue with spell slot.
Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at, is like, how hard are you trying to make the next engagement?
Well, I mean, because since there's not really a good way to do it, because I mean, as far as it's weird, because like the
No, I agree. It would be weird for us to take a long rest right here.
right. So what I'm trying to do is like set it so that like at the very least that some of you have the opportunity to like get a long rest somehow, some way, but not allowing everybody to do it. So essentially, 3 of you would be able to get a long rest. So you guys can decide which one of you. I mean, obviously, I think Rix gets a long. He's literally
gets
useless
one.
right now.
Yeah.
That's fine.
And then I think what Rowan and Caden are the spellcasters. So you or other spellcasters. So it just depends on. Do you want Pebble to have rage? Do you want? It's up to you guys.
I guess I'll
Pebble, how many rages do you have per long rest?
4.
3, 4. Fuck. So I guess that's kind of where it comes into play. I guess I imagine that we're either gonna have one big engagement or a bunch of small ones. So I figure, rage is unless she's raging at every small engagement. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, I feel like the next time she's gonna rage is gonna be something big, which is probably gonna be like one of, if not the last, big thing here that she would need it for.
Oh yeah, I'm
Basically,
definitely
saying,
fine with having Pebble just rage at the what I assume would be the battle with the ones at the party.
yeah. So I guess what I'm getting at is, Verlin, how are you doing right now? Do you need a long
He
rest for anything?
he just he said short rest for
Just
him.
short rest. Then
He doesn't get
I'm in
anything
favor
back, I
of
don't
this.
think. He just, I mean, it just besides health. I think that's all that a blood hunter gets for a rest.
But yeah,
I think it might
casters-
replenish some of his like blood maledict or something like that. I can't remember, but
So
casters
yeah,
get rests
I would.
then.
Yeah. So I guess the other question is, can I cast Prayer of Healing before the long rest? Then.
sure, why not? Nice.
Shit, that was a lot.
Perfect.
Heal 30 hit points, Rob.
Oh,
And
okay.
also, I think Griff would also get those hit points.
I'm just gonna press it again because it's coming up. Oh wait, no, never mind. That's because my level 2s are out. I got it.
Cool. Pebbles at full. Whoops.
Is the rest of upstairs that bad that you're giving half the party a long rest?
Oh boy.
Long story short, yes.
I think I'll spend some of my last hit die just to make sure.
Good, because if you don't spend hit die, you don't get the Song of Rest bonus.
I mean, to be fair,
Yay.
I get double the hit dice due to the Amulet of Wound Closure. So that's 20
Pebbles
hit
at
points.
full now. She's only got one more hit die left.
Yeah, I won't complain about spell slots and inspirations, all that good jazz.
All right, so Grix is also long rested, so he is now useful again.
That long rest button is so nice.
It is great.
Oh well, that was a good sleep. Now that I am refreshed and reinvigorated, are we ready to go beat up some giants, Pebble?
Yeah, we're ready.
Well, maybe for this fight, it may be better off to stick with the short sword.
Okay. But you gotta teach me how to use it. And how to teach me how to jump up and to go across the sky and land in all my blood.
I will certainly try.
I already did the thunder. I already did the lightning stuff, so I think I'm prepared.
It's very likely.
Pebble dear, do you know how to use a bow?
No. I have
He
I
prefers
have this
daggers, if I
I
recall.
have a hand crossbow that the gun guy gave me. I don't know why I kept it, but it's in my pocket.
Do you have any more of your daggers? Did you
Yeah, I've
use
got
them?
poof
Oh
and
yes, I forgot about Poof.
and 5 normal daggers.
Can I
But
see
they're
Poof?
yeah, you can see poof. Poof.
You might want to
And
explain that one to the halfling.
she's got a tattoo on her arm that in runic spells poof. When she says poof, a dagger appears in her hand.
Oh,
It's
Basically,
poof.
the dagger is basically like in her forearm, and it's a magic runes on her arm that when she casts says the runic words, and she can throw it and return it to her forearm as well.
that's absolutely fantastic.
Yeah.
But it's just a regular dagger. It's not like a +1 or anything. So it's more of just like it's cool, but it doesn't really do anything.
That's still
particular.
awesome.
Yeah, she just won't lose all her daggers.
That's true.
Oh,
Put them in a box somewhere like you did in that one fight.
Really has just been trying to catch up with what everyone's conversations, just kind of looking confused, but just eavesdropping.
so GM, what does Waif sound like?
Um,
Yeah.
Old and wizened.
because you've just gave me a very bold and courageous sword who likes to talk.
I don't know. I don't know what I have to go. I don't remember what the sword even said.
Just give him an annoying voice, like,
Oh, hi there!
The sword is silent as it tries to determine your worth.
Yeah. What's
Gilbert Godfrey voice.
right?
So, Miss Oakard, you came here on your own, surely knowing the dangers. I take it you feel pretty confident in your ability to hold your own in a fight.
At least a little. Gives you a quick smile.
you should punch Verlin to check. He always fights the new people.
I don't think this is the time or place
No,
for that. I
no.
just
You can try punching me.
what is
We'll
your
judge her worth
choice?
in the fight. Worst case scenario, she gets squished, and one less hit we have to take.
Is she holding a weapon? Like, does she have a staff or anything on her person?
She does have a staff on her person, but she's not carrying it. Like it's strapped to her back.
Okay.
But
Yes,
I will
we have.
jokingly throw out a few jabs.
Oh, be careful. Pebble will definitely like to throw down at some point.
Violence isn't usually my way. I prefer to mediate and settle things, though I'm not terribly good at it.
Well, hopefully, when we get out of here, we won't need to fight too many more.
Only one way to find out, I suppose.
Well,
Let's get on with it, shall we?
Out of
being lost is what
character.
got me captured. Sorry.
I'm sorry, can you repeat that?
Which one?
I'm stalling for Grix. He's said it'll be like 5 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Or RP.
Well,
So
being
Rob,
lost is what got me captured to begin with. So if you know the way, please, by all means.
What was that, Matt?
I said, did anybody ever play World of Warcraft or
Yes.
Hearthstone?
No.
Yep.
All right, so the paladin Uther, you can Google him. The dude's YouTube, him speaking. That's Waith, because it's very based on its personality, believing in freedom and allowing others to live as they see fit, protective of his friends. Uther the paladin. There you go. That's Waith. I'm not going to try and do that voice, but
Awesome. I shall look that up after the session.
so that way you can think of. Because I mean, I don't know. Like that's the main reason that I generally don't like the whole. I'm not real keen on. Because with GMs obviously like they're expected to play the West. I think a little bit weird, and also the same thing with like warlock patrons and stuff. I don't know. Like I always feel it to me. There's that similarity of like why I don't like to play like if somebody's not there. I don't really like to play other characters. I'd rather let you guys control them because it feels kind of like cheating because I already know what's happening. So like when I play a character, I have to pretend that I don't know what's happening. You know what I mean? So it's just a weird.
Well, it's a case of definitely not asking you to do a voice for this, so it's just more of a case of, would you like to torment me?
No, in this case I wouldn't because I think this sword is actually. I mean, this sword might annoy you in the sense of like if you don't or if you do something that might seem a little shady, it would probably have something to say to you about it. But aside from that, I mean, it's a pretty
Cool sword.
pretty laid back sword. I don't think it's some of them are very. I mean, basically, what it is going to be asking you to do, because it says it is courageous to the point of foolhardiness. It is just going to constantly be telling you it would be a good fit for Pebble, because it would constantly be saying, "Attack, go!" But so I don't think that Verlin would have too much of an issue with that.
No, because Verlin can just say, we'll just wait for a second till we figure out the best way.
Also, the weapon can speak giant as well, Pebble. So it is the perfect sword for you one day.
One day, Pebble will just keep asking Verlin, "So, what does he think of me? Does he like me? Tell him he'll be mine eventually, and then we can talk in giant at each other."
I think eventually, I think that because of the way that it technically works, it doesn't require the full. It's an hour anyway, but it doesn't take that long to attune to this weapon. So, in your downtime, Verlin, you could let Pebble attune to this weapon just so that she could talk to it.
I'd be game for that. That's it. Pebble, why don't you hold wait for a moment to see if he talks to you?
Okay.
Minute later. Sword starts talking.
"Hello, my name is Pebble. I will wield you one day, but right now, not strong enough. But I'll get stronger real quick. Don't worry."
And it just says very encouraging words.
I like him. He's nice.
He seems like a very courageous weapon.
Yeah, that we can kill all the bad giants with it.
And one day he can be at your side.
What's Pebble's intelligence?
Pebble is intelligence of 12.
12. So Waith is exactly as smart as Pebble, so they would get along perfectly.
Yay. Best buds.
But it's very charismatic, which I think is funny too. It's a very charismatic sword.
Oh, Pebble's not charismatic. She's got a -1.
But I like the fact that because it runs in foolhardily, it has a wisdom of 2. So
Yeah, Pebble's wisdom is -1.
also, I didn't realize this. It's kind of strange that you guys, those of you that don't have dark vision, which is actually most of you, you could use Waith as a lantern basically, because it has dark vision out to a range of 120 feet. It has better dark vision than people who have regular dark vision.
Yeah, it's pretty good. And it's not that dim and like bright. It's just dark vision.
Yeah, but you would still wouldn't be able to see. It would have to relay what it sees to you, which is a little bit kind of not as effective. But
Stick with the torch, thanks.
you don't want a talking sword to tell you what it sees.
Nah.
Yes, Waif, what do your hilted eyes see?
So, Miss Oakard, just so we have an understanding here, I think the time for negotiation with the giants upstairs is at an end. Are you okay with that?
That is regrettable, but if violence is what it takes, then yes.
Didn't you say you came from the monastery nearby?
I had a different kind of teacher.
Huh. Here I thought they might have finally grown a spine and openly taken a side instead of just hiding behind adventurers.
No, a wandering monk took interest in me as a child, and I was just fortunate.
Yes, the monks at the monastery we were at are very keen on their indifference.
At
You
least
frown.
paying it lip service.
Had mild disagreements, but the strengths are in other places.
I mean, it's quite foolish, Rowan, to insult those who do not wish to fight.
Oh, I have no problem with him wishing not to fight. It's merely a matter of saying that they're neutral, yet arming us for combat. That doesn't exactly scream neutrality to me.
Maybe, but not everyone can go out and go on adventures. Whether it's responsibility or belief.
Love, peace, and restraint, and avoid all unnecessary violence.
And while I agree we will probably be fighting a lot upstairs, I would like to point out that if any of them do surrender, that we do allow them to surrender.
Naturally, I'm not by nature a cruel individual.
If I remember correctly, we're being paid by how many giants we kill, not by how many we bring back reformed.
We can ask if they can give us an ear.
Oh, that's why you take both ears, dear, so that they make sure you got it for real.
What about a finger?
That's even harder to keep track of. We need 10 of those.
Oh.
Aurelia will quite visibly grimace at this conversation.
Ron, if someone surrenders and they no longer wish to fight, then you leave them alone.
Owen just shrugs. I know. You're all soft at heart and apparently heavy enough in pocket not to need it.
It has nothing to do with heavy in heart or wealthy. If something's aggressive, then you're allowed to act in equal kind. If something does not wish to fight, or gives up their will to fight, there is no longer any urge to keep killing. Do not revel in bloodshed.
To that I agree. Besides, there is no honor in taking the life of anyone who is submitted to before you.
I wouldn't say I revel in bloodshed, but it is certainly a useful tool in times such as these.
Rick's a big game. He's not in Discord yet.
Yeah, maybe a minute or two. I mean, look at the stone giants we are dealing with now. They are clearly non-aggressive, they mean us no harm, so by your logic, clearly we need to kill them and take their appendages.
Oh no. They're worth much more to us alive. After all, they have provided us with cover, with a plan.
And they were nice.
They were very nice.
I chatted with him in Giant. Well, the other one. Zotor's kind of quiet.
What say you, wizard?
Yes.
See?
Okay, we're all gonna cannibalize Grix now since he volunteered. Sorry, Grix, we're hungry.
It was a gamble, but it's how it goes.
Can't eat stone. Sorry, buddy.
So they're all just preparing to go and kill themselves upstairs. That's basically that's what you missed.
Well,
You got in a long rest, as did
yeah,
Caden and I.
8.
You befriended
Um,
the stone giants. You rescued a halfling who is now a halfling monk who is now following along.
all right.
She was the dead person that you found. The person in the cell that you thought was dead. It was her. So she wasn't really dead,
All
obviously.
right.
The
So,
stone giants are currently acting as a distraction upstairs to allow you to. Basically, the stone giants are the engineers down here, and so they were uh, keeping anybody from going down there by saying that they were doing some and it was dangerous. So if anybody needed there to come back, and that allowed you guys to rest. The giants roll a 14 intelligence check to come up with that idea on their own. So it's quite nice.
all right. Well, I mean, yeah. Let's go die, guys.
Yay.
Oh, you so of so little faith.
Well, I mean, I really doubt Grix is gonna die, and I can at least take one of the other little people with me when I escape.
He's already got his. I like how you've got your survival tactic already
Oh,
planned.
absolutely. That's why I didn't want to use my 4th level spell. I want Dimension Door in case I have to nope the fuck out.
Yeah, so now
Verlin, I suppose you should probably take the lead. That way you can tell us who we're allowed to kill and who we're not.
Well, if they're aggressive and come with an intent to kill, then we shall act in kind. Well,
Okay,
very
let's
well.
go. I'm done. Done with talking. Let's go fight.
Do we wish to head back up the stairs we came down?
might as
I mean, we
well. We
know
know
that
the
way
way.
is relatively clear.
Very well.
All right, I'll move you guys back up to the where you were. I gotta put Griff on this map.
And if I recall correctly, if we come out and go down
Correct.
this way, that's where the main hall is.
And as you guys are coming up, also, you pass a Zotor who tells you that he actually, because he's going back down, but he got the scouts to leave by telling them that there was a bit of a breach in one of the walls and some of the orcs escaped. So he told them to go after them, but he told them to go in the
That's
opposite
super smart.
direction. So now you guys are where you are, and the room to the room here. I'm here, and I will actually just open up this door because this is where they were, where the scouts were.
Oh,
But
Varg,
no
how many
longer.
does that leave up here? Just those in the feast hall and a couple of guards outside?
Mostly, there are uh, baby giants, children as well.
I see. Not a threat, though.
Probably not. At least, not a threat. In can they won't be able to hurt you probably, but that doesn't mean that they won't try and hurt you.
Yeah, or maybe they scream really loud and get their parents to come for them.
They
That
are
sounds
in a
like the beginnings of an
room.
idea.
They are in a room the opposite side of the hall.
Well, I believe the first ones we should deal with are the guards to the south.
Can we open this door?
I'm just putting the combat music on just because that other music was way too calm for the situation.
Grix is gonna walk up to Verlin real quick and just pull him by like a sleeve or something. Just when it starts, I'm gonna make you fast again.
So
Very well.
you'll recall that when you went to the south investigating earlier, you did find that there is at least one other entrance into the hall. There was one at the essentially the one that you're at right there, and then there was
Mhm.
also one to the south near the entrance of the compound.
Yep, the one that had the 2 guards outside of it, sleeping.
Yes. At which they
Well,
are still sleeping.
We should wait for the others.
Grix, maybe you should hold off on that spell until we enter the main hall.
He just nods up at you.
I'll attempt, if everyone's here, I'll start to open this door.
Yep.
And just so I don't get it wrong, how do you pronounce your name, Sam? Ely? Ellie?
Oh, I'm sorry. I changed it. Forgot to change that one though. You are. Sorry, it's
easy enough.
Aurelia. Sorry about that.
Oh, no worries.
So where you are now, there are three doors basically. They're double doors, but there's the doors that go outside. There's the doors that you can hear go to the Great Hall, and then there is another door right there. Yes, that you've not been on that side of the compound at all.
Grix is going to kind of look to everyone and point at these giants and make do the overly overly emphasized sneaking motion and point to them, and he's going to start readying a spell in his hand.
Rowan is going to message Grix. Say, friend, you are very powerful, but please don't burn through everything quite so quickly this time. We're going to need a lot for the main event.
He gives you a thumbs up.
And I mean, I'll let you guys, if you want to roll stealth, I'll let you guys at least attempt to make a. I mean, again, coup de grace doesn't exist in 5e, but I'll let you attempt to make a significant attack on them as they sleep, defenseless.
Eyes round while they're prone.
Do I have to roll stealth since I'm staying far back or no?
Probably not. Anybody who wants to approach them to attack them would need to.
Nope, I will stay away.
So
Gosh,
here,
yeah. I'll be back here.
here
I
is
will tug on Caden's sleeve as we start going into this room and be like, we don't really have to abuse children, do
Does that sour your mood if we do?
So I'll say that if you Aurelia and Verlin, as you guys are sort of sneaking around, you can see that there are there's some bit of weaponry and armor along the wall there, and as you start to take off, you both sort of like knock into it, make a little bit of noise, and so they stir a little bit but don't wake up. Pebble's actually able to get close to them though.
I'll continue to try and sneak up.
Pebble is ready to attack.
I'm hanging out here.
I mean, roll another stealth check if you're going to continue, because you basically, technically, you failed, but I was being nice.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. So Pebble make one attack, and then everybody's going to have to roll initiative.
Okay.
Do I get my spell off?
Yeah.
Okay.
Aim.
I'm just doing a ray of frost.
Pebble does a mild surge. Whatever 10 is. Can go.
What up here?
I'm assuming if they were prone, I had disadvantage on my short bow attack.
Yep.
That's fine.
Oh, well, that works really well for you, Pebble. A 10 is the room you're in mildly shakes as though affected by the thaumaturgy spell. So you just wake them up. You just shake them up.
Perfect. Exactly what she wanted to do.
Guys, we have stealth on lockdown.
Clearly.
But I will give you on a sneak attack there. I'll give you just full damage on the attack.
Yeah.
And I think mine would have been at disadvantage too, but I still rolled a 20 since it was a ranged spell. And just to be sure, we still hear a loud party going on right here, right? So it's not like a little bit of noise is going to distract someone inside?
Yeah, I mean, you're going to want to make sure that these two don't make a lot of noise.
Okay.
But
That was a disadvantage still. Ow.
Click my token. And it punished me.
so which one were you going at? The Ray of Frost, was that towards?
I was just going at the closest one.
Same. Oh,
Actually, a 14 might have hit, huh? For the bow.
Sam, if you click on your token and then click on initiative on the character sheet, it'll roll initiative for you.
Oh, okay. Thank you. I was just rolling it manually. May I have my token in initiative order?
No, Sam, just click on your token. Click on the initiative on your character sheet, it'll put you in.
Yeah, if you're not selected on your token, it'll just say like you attempted to roll, but no value was selected.
That it did. All right. Thank you. Look at all the things I'm learning.
All right, so I'll change that to a 17.
Thank you.
Actually, we just had a long rest, right?
Some of you did. You did.
Well, I mean, is it technically a new day for me to roll portents?
No, I think we're
No.
we're
Yeah,
in the
it's-
evening, right? Of the same.
Okay.
Yeah, it's probably like after midnight at this point. So maybe I guess it would be the same. It'd be the next day. Maybe because if it's like a new dawn, then no.
I'm
If
pretty
it's-
sure it's long rest. Yep, long rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then you would.
Right. All right.
So you're told the dead, Caden. You have to roll for it.
Okay.
And the short bow does hit with a 14, actually.
Yay. No sneak attack because disadvantage, but still nice. Still better than a vicious mockery.
And it is your turn. Rowan, you lead us off.
Actually, you would have got sneak attack.
Oh yeah, Pebble's next to him. It doesn't
Ally.
matter if you have disadvantage.
I thought even if an ally was next to them, if you have disadvantage, you
No,
can't get.
it's as long as you have one of those conditions.
I mean, I'll roll it if that's what you guys want. I'll take the free extra damage, but I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to get it. I'll double check it later.
Yeah, just roll it. I don't care.
Yay! Extra 5. So as this giant is stirring awake, Rowan is going to just look over and oh no. You should have stayed asleep, you big oaf. That will be a vicious mockery.
So 10.
Oh, 4 psychic damage, and it has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
All right. I'm going to move or stay there.
I'm going to stay right where I am.
All right. It is our new monk's turn.
All right, I will move my 40 feet.
Super fast little halfling.
Heck
You
yeah.
have two fast little people.
Yeah.
You got to be able to keep up if you're this short.
True. Not me though.
All right, it's taking a hot second to load.
It's kind of like the Flintstones with halflings because they got those big feet. So, you know, they.
Mm-hmm.
Right. I would like to, let's see, if I just click on this, this will do the 2 hit also. If I just click on an attack.
Yep.
I don't know.
If you click on your attack, it should roll the hit and damage automatically.
Okay, that's cool.
And if it doesn't, you can just click on the damage and it'll do it. Yeah, so that worked.
Cool. So that would be my first attack.
Okay.
And I will make a second.
Okay.
Okay, let's see. That, let's see, what else can I use key points for? This is all new. It's very exciting.
I think monks can stun and get extra hits. But I'm not sure. I've never played one yet.
You can use your bonus
they can
action just to
deflect
straight up make a third attack without a resource cost. Or you could spend a key point to make it 4 attacks instead. Or you could spend a key point on stunning strikes when you hit.
Well, that's cool. I will try to spin a. No, that's a con save.
That
I don't know
said,
if that would work.
I think you probably want to use your bonus action this turn because you're an astral self
Yeah.
monk, right?
I do think I want to do that, yes. So I will use my bonus action to summon my arms of the astral self. So I'll spend 2 key points. And I don't think I could do anything else with it on my turn. So I think that will be it for me.
It's actually really cool.
Fantastic.
So I'm still feeling kind of green on the idea of hitting kids. So these are going to be kind of like a green aura of noodle arms coming out from above my shoulders.
So I just got the blue screen of death on my computer.
Oh shit!
So I'm
Fun.
on my phone right now, so I can't see anything. I'm just looking at the blue screen while it's 40% complete, trying to fix the error. So if you guys can see what the turn order is, and anybody can
Well, it is the two hill giants next anyway, so.
Of course. So in the meantime, we can just take a quick break, go to the bathroom, get a drink, and then hopefully my computer will be restarted shortly.
Okay, I'm gonna go attempt to
Sounds
give
good.
my bird medicine now then.
Good luck with that.
Yeah, so, Shane?
Yep.
So it's a case of you would have had disadvantage due to being at long range, but they were also asleep. So that would have evened it out.
Oh, yeah, that's the part that I'm missing is because they are unconscious, and so I
Yes.
have Actually, do I have advantage from them being unconscious?
Or
It'd be a sneak attack, basically.
Yeah, incapacitated, so it would have cancelled out the disadvantage. So it's a normal, and you would have had someone within 5 feet.
Incapacitated does not give advantage.
Or asleep, it's just unconscious, same thing. Because a sleeping foe is just a wide open target.
Yes. Incapacitated or unconscious does give advantage. So yeah, you're right.
So yeah,
But yeah, the problem is if you had disadvantage, it doesn't apply.
yeah, but let's
See,
say in that
even when I
case-
DM, I still always do it where I would have given it to you anyway because you did have disadvantage, but he was asleep and you had someone next to him, so I would have canceled it all out anyway.
I think with the asleep, I think it's the correct call to give it the sneak attack. I know that I had forgotten about the asleep giving advantage to cancel out the disadvantage. But
The thing I've learned when you're in a hall full of a bunch of giants that you're probably too low a level for, and the DM says go ahead and roll it.
yeah, you roll it.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure you're right. Good call there.
But yeah, that's the only reason why I just reminded you about the sneak attack, because clearly unconscious would have just cancelled out the disadvantage.
Yeah, that's what I forgot about was the unconscious canceling out the disadvantage.
So I went to go get my laptop to get it all set up, just in case my desktop didn't come on. So I was going through the process of getting that all set up, and as soon as I did, my desktop came back.
Yep.
I mean, I don't want to be the one to jinx it, but it'd really be shitty timing if your computer just died as you're about to move.
Yeah, it's Roll20, I think, that actually made it crash. The everything was fine, and then it was weird. Like I could see the tokens and everything, but the map behind it, everything on Roll20 went blank, and then when I tried to move tokens after that, everything just started going crazy, and then the whole system crashed. Roll20 is one of the best, worst pieces of software I've ever seen.
I think that's a fair assessment.
I don't know, what is it, Fantasy Grounds? I don't know if it's any better, but I'm seriously getting close to trying
I've
to find an alternative.
heard it's better, but it's also, well, I mean, you pay the subscription for this one anyway, so I've heard it's better. I think you would probably get more out of it as long as you pretty much only play D&D.
Which for the most part I do. I just think that's the thing that's frustrating. I mean, I get it that like Roll20 in by default is a free piece of software, so by that token you feel like you can't complain too much. But I pay like $100 a year and feel like I get nothing in return for that. Granted, $100 a year isn't that much, but it's still more than I have to pay. All right, so I came back. Everything is basically where I left it. I hear the music. I've got the turn order. Perfect. So, did I miss any damage?
I don't think so.
Unless you missed any of her punching damage, then no.
Was it just 2 punches, or was there more?
Just
It
two.
was 15 points, yeah.
Okay, so I got this. So it is that giant's turn.
That giant has disadvantage on its first hit.
Oh yeah, I forgot. It wasn't exactly where I left off because I lost all my character sheets.
I'm back.
Yay.
Easier than expected.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, mostly because I just taught her, well, I have been teaching her to take apple juice from a spoon, so
Oh, that's cute.
yeah.
Pebble, you're about to get smashed with a great club, and actually, the first one is a critical hit.
Wow.
At disadvantage?
Yes, at disadvantage, it is a 28.
Hey,
Because he attacked twice, so there was technically 4 rolls. One of them, the first one was the one that was an 11, so that he misses on the first one. I didn't say that right, but yes, the second hit is a critical hit. So it's Caden. Are you?
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Stop them crits.
And Pebble is not raging, so you
Nope.
take 20 points of bludgeoning damage,
okay.
and it is the other hill giant's turn.
Dude, you gotta stop critting. Seriously.
But he's good at
Just-
it.
Yeah, he just keeps rolling all the crits.
To be fair, you've killed a whole lot of stuff, and you've negated like a lot. It's not very fun for me, let me tell you. So 2 more hits against Pebble. It's a 19 and a 9.
The 19 hits.
So another 19 points of bludgeoning damage.
Pebble's like, why aren't I not raging right now?
And it is Caden's turn. She's gonna be raging now. Getting smashed with a big old club.
I'ma just toll the dead on the big one that we've hit before, so have him make a wisdom save.
12.
18 damage.
And he like yells out as he's basically hears a ringing in his ears. So they're starting to make some noise now. You don't really notice if you can't really tell if it's too like loud enough for anybody else to hear. I mean, you guys obviously do, but Berlin.
Verlin will go up to the second hill giant and attempt to swing twice with a wave. So could you make a DC 15 strength save, please?
24.
Didn't think it would work, but that's gonna happen every time I hit a giant.
So that's the second one. Is if they fail, they take the second damage.
No, the second damage is just against giants. The save is to
Oh,
fall
yeah.
prone.
Gotcha.
So yeah, the first one was 25 points of damage.
Nice. Second one misses.
Yeah, I figured as much. That's it for Verlon for now.
Pebble.
Yay! Can Pebble sneak between them and go here?
Sure.
Okay, she
I mean,
will
it'd be-
go. Okay.
It would. Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay. She's gonna go there to grab advantage on her short sword attacks with wonderful damage.
You didn't need it actually. A 14 is enough to hit, but
Yay! And she's still going. Yeah, she's still going after this guy.
all right. 12 points of damage. He's looking pretty darn hurt right now. And it is our friend Griff's turn.
Our friend Griff will come next to our newest companion and attempt to swing twice with his multi-attack greatsword.
14 does hit, and a 15 hits. And actually, the first attack is enough to take the hill giant down.
Then he'll move up and send it to the second one.
And he will take the 8 points of damage instead.
I think I need to edit that to roll legacy. But yeah, that's it for Griff.
All right, Grix.
Right. I'm gonna keep it nice and simple. That one right there is going to get a Ray of Frost as well. An 11 misses, I'm sure.
It does, but not by much. But
Yeah.
it does.
Yeah. Yeah, that will be him, and then I will go right around here in case rocks start getting thrown.
Thanks for reminding me. I forgot that they can throw rocks. It is Rowan's turn.
All right, these things are going down fast. We can't have them sounding the alarm. So, silence. And we're gonna put that silence. Can't quite get him, and yeah, we'll center it here. So that'll be, I can draw that. And that'll actually just be my turn after that. So,
All right, Aurelio. Got a dead giant in front of you.
Right. I will move back here around my companion, and while I'm sandwiched between the two, I'll be like, "My gods, your group is very capable." And I would like to open my character sheet, please. Astral Arms.
That hits.
Cool. And use my bonus to make another Astral Arms.
Also hits.
Beautiful.
and you have a third attack, correct?
I think so.
Yeah,
You can use
'cause-
your astral arms as a bonus action, and you have 2 regular attacks, an extra attack. So
Yes, then I will do a third. Thank you. Should be able to just make that, I think, with my astral
Exactly
arms
the
one more
same way.
time, I think.
Yep.
Beautiful.
All right.
And then that will do it for me.
That one is dead. All right. Aurelia, he's going to attempt to attack you after he got punched by spectral arms.
with your freaking laser arms.
So
Aren't lasers.
he swung at you twice. It's a 24 and a 24 to hit.
Yeah, that will hit.
So you take, 16 and 19. So 35 points of damage. Of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
So he screams, though. I don't know. Can the people inside the sphere hear other
Nope.
people?
Nope.
Okay. So
He's-
you can see that he makes this like he looks like he's screaming, but nothing comes out, and then he just slams his great club down twice, and it is Caden's turn.
Toll the dead.
He rolled a 0 for those wisdom saving throw.
Nice.
So it's 2d12. Yeah. 19 points of damage. All right.
Yeah, now you just gotta roll those zeros for the big bad guy here.
What do you mean, the big bad guy?
There was an S in brackets just in case.
Gotcha. Berlin.
I'll start to move around to try and cut off him running and sounding an alarm and attempt to swing again. So, strength saving throw.
20.
And would I be at advantage?
Yeah, I would say that technically
Mhm.
Griff and Burley are. So
Then-
he's dead.
Yeah, just got to say another strength saving throw.
All right.
Pebble is cheering, but you can't actually hear her.
No, I'm getting so I like her better this way.
Pebble can't hear what you said.
Nope.
I'll signal to Rowan to drop the spell.
Nod. Drop concentration.
We're getting pretty good at defeating giants.
Can I go up to this door and just put my ear on it and see if I hear anything in it?
Yep. Do a perception check.
Aurelia, how long do those arms last for?
10 minutes.
That's certainly an impressive trick. I can see why you came out in here without any real weapons now.
Can you teach me how to make weird arms appear?
My training isn't complete yet, actually.
Well, when
I
it's complete, teach me how to make weird arms appear.
Well, you see, I'm kind of hoping to leave home on a soul journey so I can figure it out.
Does the soul journey have to happen alone?
I didn't read any rules saying I had to.
Welcome to Fortuna's Favor. We are a super guild. We are making good name for ourselves.
Pebble, was it? Thank you so kindly.
You're welcome.
As you can see, you've met our head of marketing.
She's very persuasive.
I also added Griff to it to the guild as well.
Grift?
This guy. I forget his name right now.
Yeah, it's Griff. We have Griff and Grix. I didn't really think about that when I named him Griff. It was just I just randomly picked a name because he was listed as Knight 2 the last time.
We thought that was a perfectly acceptable name.
If he was just going to be an NPC that left after this, I probably would have, but he has pledged himself to you, so it's different. Grix, you also did miss that Pebble wanted to staff herself with the Crimson Nightmare.
Oh yes,
Well,
because Verlin gave her the
Verlin gave her
sword.
gave her the sword.
okay.
So she was like, "Oh, I want to use all the blood stuff," but she's not a blood hunter, so it really wouldn't work. So she would just end up stabbing herself with the sword for no reason.
Nice.
You don't hear anything on the other side of the room. The door.
Is it locked or trapped or anything?
It is locked.
I'll look to Rowan and I'll just say, we should probably look back here before, just to make sure nothing sneaks up on us.
Certainly agree with that. Don't need to be fighting on two fronts.
It appears to be locked, but I didn't see any traps.
All right. Famous sleight of hand. Oh.
As the way that we do it here is that with a -1, you break your thieves' tools, so you will have to find replacements.
Yeah. Well, that's not ideal.
Don't worry, Grix can do it.
Can I try to tinker tools out his other lock pit, like the broken part, and see if I could mess with the lock at all?
Sure.
That's with Dex, by the way. I just put it because that's what these tools are.
Yeah, I will say you are able to free the broken tools, and as you're doing so, it's possible that you just sort of accidentally unlock it as you're trying to get the broken piece out.
I do not tell anyone else that. It was all planned.
Good work.
Wow. I told you Grix could do it.
Make a scoundrel of you yet.
Kind of just like looks half surprised, half embarrassed, and starts walking.
There's a door and more doors and hallways.
Let's listen at this door.
I'm assuming that's got to be the feast hall again.
Just double checking that it is.
Yep.
Perception.
Perception.
Oh, and actually, since I
Wow.
forgot, but since we took a long rest, I am gonna go ahead and cast Mage Armor again.
You don't hear anything on that side of the door necessarily, but you do actually hear. You don't hear any loud noises. That actually sounds more like it's coming from up north in the hallway, so basically to the left of where Pebble is.
I think this might actually be another side chamber.
Can you open it?
Is it locked? Traps?
It is not locked.
Traps?
I mean, you have rolled a 10 on perception, so you don't know.
Okay.
I mean, well, the way I would say that, like, you can do an investigation check for a trap.
I'm way worse at those anyway, so we'll see. I'm
I'll
not
give
way
you
worse.
advantage.
Yay! I will take that. Investigation. Come on, roll 20.
It is
Those
not,
were pretty good.
does not appear to be trapped. And as a general rule, this is just my personal play style. I very rarely have anything trapped, just because most of the time traps are stupid in this game. So
I don't think I've ever used a standard trap. It has to be something I come up with myself, kinda.
Yeah, I mean, so I'm more likely to like trap an item or something like that, like a ward on a book or something. Doors, eh,
Just need someone with a fine trap spell.
yeah.
Rowan
And
will
I didn't create this
push it
module. Obviously,
open.
we're just running an official one, and also I'll just tell you now, just so that we can save the rolls. None of the doors are trapped.
Fair
Okay.
enough.
Let's crack it open, see what's inside.
A sleeping hill giant, which is why I'm not making a roll initiative.
Rowan's gonna pull the door shut. Look at everyone. Another 500 gold in there if anyone's after it.
Pebble holds up her sword.
All right. Rowan's just gonna, again, gently push it open and back away.
Pebble's gonna attempt to sneak up to it.
Very sneaky.
I'll attempt again, but disadvantage.
Well, I'll stay here and I will roll stealth if need be.
I'll ready another short bow shot.
I mean, technically, the first one is all. I'm rolling 4 dice there, so it's the first one for me. So I technically rolled a 19 on stealth.
You can now that the door's open, you can see that the giant is actually snoring quite loudly.
I might need to reload. Because I like that line there. Beyond that is just black.
Do you mean you don't see, like, down here?
Nope. So
Oh.
I'll be sneaking up, but I am just reloading.
All right, so we got a prepared bow shot. Does anybody
Mhm.
else
I
wanna
am
do
preparing
anything?
a ray of frost.
Pebble is
Okay.
attacking.
Caden, do you have any?
Yeah, I'll pull the dead. Do you need me to stealth, or was it just the people entering the room?
Yeah, people that are entering the room. I just didn't know if you were preparing something.
I'll be attacking with Waif.
I'll do more punches.
On Pebble's signal.
Short sword, short sword.
Griff, you getting something ready?
I don't think I wouldn't at least have him sneak in with armor and shit on.
Oh, that's why.
Because Griff has the vision and you don't.
Correct.
Yeah.
So I'm moving Griffin even though he's not going in.
Yeah. Here, I'll just give you sight. It's not actually dark in here. I mean, there's enough light in here, so it's not like it's pitch black or anything.
Crit for me as well.
All right, so like we'll have it that Aurelia, Pebble, and Verlin all sneak up, and you all like sort of 1, 2, 3, stab, stab, punch, punch.
Yeah.
This is gonna be ridiculous. Okay.
Oh my! All right, he's dead. Just move on.
Get a 13 hit.
Yeah, I mean with the Waith and also with the Pebble crit too. So I'll just
And I crit.
Yeah, so you guys just basically, well, you know what? We'll just say that Pebble just walks up and just slices its throat open, and it's over. It's dead.
Pebble grins. I have become the true giant slayer.
I have become death, slayer of worlds.
Rowan will follow in and take a minute to grab the trophy.
Aurelia will have a sigh of relief.
Grix, would you like to help me investigate the room?
He kind of just nods and comes in and helps you look around.
While they do that, I'll go grab the trophies off the other ones that I forgot to grab.
So just so you guys know, it was actually a DC 8 to Dex stealth check to sneak into this room. That was pretty easy. All right, so you find a few things in here actually. I'm not going to make you figure out how to do it because you all can just like, I guess, Verlin could just raise one of the little people up, but it's up on a shelf 9 feet on the wall. There is
That was a walk up.
Yeah, that's true. There is a large silver comb set with 4 gems inlaid in it that is worth about 100 gold pieces. So you could just put a silver comb for ease.
Silver comb. Okay. Gotcha.
There is a copper mirror worth 20 gold pieces. There is a large golden hairpin that has a pearl in it that is worth 200 gold.
A what now, you said?
A large golden hairpin with a pearl. And I'm mentioning with a pearl in case you guys wanted to remove the pearl. Like, you probably couldn't, but you could probably have
You said that
someone
was
do it for you.
how
So
much?
it's worth
200?
200, yeah. And then you also find a chest of gold, 400 gold worth in there. You guys are gonna have so much money.
Yay!
All right. And the silver comb you said was 100, right?
Correct.
All right.
The noise is coming from the left. I vote we go to the right to have a look around.
Good idea.
I'll second that.
Maybe an idea to also check the doors below us to the right as well.
The ones that lead outside?
That was the outside door.
No, there's 2 sets of doors.
Those are double doors for leading outside.
Yeah. Those are the big front gate, basically.
Oh, I thought there was some right at the bottom as well. Never mind.
So
Now it's
another
coming to the
hallway with
left.
3 doors.
Let's go right. Let's listen at this one since we're going past it first. Don't need another stomped on by a mutant.
So somebody can roll perception with advantage since you're all basically huddled around there.
Yeah, roll another one.
Yeah.
Keep the first one.
Yeah.
You hear more snoring in there.
Get
Sounds
ready.
The door, see if it opens, and do the same. Just crack it and back away.
Grix will ready a frostbolt. Or, I'm sorry, Ray of Frost.
Oh, that's a 7.
Ready another short bow shot.
On that, please.
Actually, just the one. Not.
All right,
And
so
buy it
other
again if
two.
you need to.
yeah, I would say in this instance, Pebble, you can get an attack and then any prepared range. So the you can get off a crossbow bolt and you can get off the Ray of Frost, and then go ahead and roll initiative because the rest of you made too much noise.
Yeah, probably would have had Griff fire a crossbow bolt.
That's not what I wanted. But
Goddamn Griff.
Pebble, do you have
Initiative.
advantage on? Okay, yeah, you do. I was gonna say you always roll amazing initiative.
Yep, she's got advantage.
So
And
where were the other? I know what when Pebble was attacking. Was everybody attacking the same thing?
I can only see one, so
Well, that misses anyway with the 12.
Or Griff was attacking this one.
Right. And I don't know how. I'm gonna give you advantage on both of your rolls, Pebble, just because it was asleep, so you can just.
Sweet.
Because I mean, missing just you're like sneaking in and missing a giant with a short sword just seems kind of stupid, actually, if it's not even moving. So
It's technically prone.
prone, incapacitated, yada yada yada.
all right, but so Pebble, you sneak in and you go first.
Yeah.
So somehow you do still miss one.
well, are they still prone?
I mean, technically, I suppose they would be, yeah.
Because I'm sorry, Pebble, your turn's not over yet.
Nope, that's it.
Because all right, then if they are still prone, I'm gonna wait for the one in front of me to stand up before I let go of my Ray of Frost, so that way I won't have disadvantage. So I'll hold it until it stands up and makes itself a better target.
I don't really think that would work because this is your turn, so you were holding a prepared thing like as a surprise round, which also doesn't technically exist in 5e.
So holding it as a surprise. Am I?
No, he fired the surprise one. This is his turn.
Yeah, I already
he's
did the
holding.
surprise one. Yeah.
Oh, so you're doing another one?
Yeah. The first one was a Ray of
Gotcha.
Frost. This one I'm gonna start it now since it's my turn, and I just want to hold it until this one stands up, so I don't have to take a
Gotcha.
shot at it laying down.
I thought you were talking about the other one.
No. Yeah, no. This one I'm gonna go ahead and just wait until it stands up.
Okay. All right, so this one's going to stand up and swing at Pebble. A 24 and a 13.
24 hits.
So that's 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow. Pebble does not look good.
And it is Aurelia's turn.
are we still within a 10-minute time frame?
I would say so.
Probably. I mean, you did investigate the other room, so it would be getting real close to not being 10 minutes anymore.
That's all I needed to know. Oh, is it 30, 20? I know that's a mystery. No, that would have. Whatever.
All right, so 15 points of damage.
Bonus action too.
Yeah, I'm trying to get. There we go. I don't know if that one counts as a hit, but
It does not. I think technically you'd also have to be one square closer, unless your range is 10 feet.
I do have a range of 10 feet with my astral arms.
Fair enough.
And that will be it for me.
All right. The giant is now standing up, Grix.
Okay. 8 points of damage.
All right. Merlin.
Yes.
A 10 and an 11. He's very groggy, and he swings his club at you and misses terribly.
Yeah, I believe they may just barely miss.
And it is Grist's turn.
I shall have Griff fire another heavy crossbow bolt. And miss wildly.
Also just... yeah, there's people in front of him, you know. He was trying not to hit anybody, and didn't hit anybody. So, Rowan, it is your turn.
So I never rolled my prepared shot. Do you want me to do that now?
Yep.
Yeah. That would be back.
You rolled horrible damage. Wow.
I don't do good damage.
I know. I mean, you gotta. Oh wow. No, I didn't. I thought you were high level in rogue. Never mind.
No.
Gotcha.
All right.
And then, okay, and now it's my turn. Well, they should have thought this through better ahead of time, but we can't have them finding out we're here. So I'll burn through another spell slot for a silence. And I will place that there.
All right. Any movement?
No, I do not want to take an opportunity attack if I can avoid it.
Caden, Toll the Dead, spiritual weapon. Come on, give it to me.
Not spiritual weapon, just Toll the Dead. I'm
You
trying
got-
to save
you
these
got-
spells.
I'll say you got some injured little people in there.
Are there injured little people? I don't see the injured little people.
Well, if you don't see them, they don't exist.
It's because they're too
We'll
little.
just run some dirt in it.
Well, I mean, that's the double-edged sword of a grave cleric. It's like, yeah, I'll heal you once you go down. Don't you worry about it.
Well,
Kellenbor's got your back.
I don't like doing that, but it's like it's so effective. It's
so-
stupid.
It's so optimal, even if you aren't a grave cleric.
Yeah.
But yeah. So
All right,
I'll,
so Toll the Dead.
yeah, the one that the little people are beating up on.
11 wisdom save. Oops.
And
No.
that's it for now.
So I fat fingered that. Instead of doing minus 14, I did minus 174.
Well,
That sounds
he's
right.
dead.
Yeah, he's super dead.
All right, Verlin.
Well, the nut horse would like to cause his arm to shudder and shake and take 5 points of damage. And cause Waif to erupt into electricity. And my-
And you hear in your head the sword screaming in excitement.
I figured you'd like that, and I'll attack twice. And miss the first one.
Yes. It was so excited that the sword started to shake a little too much. The 13 actually hits though, so
Oh, make a DC 15 strength save.
rolled a natural 1.
Then he is prone.
Alrighty.
Yep, so that's action and bonus from Nut Horse.
Pebble.
Pebble attacks twice.
All right, they both hit.
Yay.
He's looking pretty hurt at this point. And
Yay.
angry.
Yay, so is Pebble.
Grix.
I'm gonna go with a good old Ray of Frost because these things are not terrible to hit, which means I'll miss this time.
Almost. You
Just
almost
about.
missed.
Just about. Yeah. So 7 points of cold damage.
All right. All right. He's going to swing once at each of the little people. So first one
Yay.
will be Pebble. That's a 27.
Yep.
You are unconscious. It's 25 points of damage.
Yep.
And then he's going to swing at the halfling. It's a 13 to hit. So
Yes. Yes.
you would have also been unconscious at that hit.
Yeah.
But it is your turn.
I don't take too kindly to him hitting my new friend like that.
Ooh.
Not too kindly at all.
I mean, this would be the perfect time to have our newest player
wanna-
roll the crit table.
I want to cancel that crit. Oh wait, I'm too far away. Oh darn, I can't.
I actually don't think it's necessary. All that damage actually does kill it anyway. But just go ahead and roll a d100 for fun. See what happens.
Figure out how you kill it.
Okay, this will be interesting. Oh no,
I think
short.
it would be bludgeoning if you had to.
Radiant.
No, there's only like 3 categories.
Oh.
And considering she's
56.
punching it,
Slashing it or
With my astral
poking. it.
It would be considered magical, I believe.
Yep.
Are your fists considered magical at this point? At this level, I think monk fists are considered magical, right?
sure.
I think once the level 6 they are.
All right, so 56.
So, but also since we've been like attacking adults, haven't had to murder any kids yet, I'm feeling a lot better, and my astral hue is starting to get more golden.
So in this case, this is a very Pebble-esque attack. Actually, it's called Big Boom. It does triple damage, so it's definitely dead. But if the attack deals force or thunder damage, the target is pushed back 2d4 times 5 feet. If it is larger, if it is it's 2d4 times 5 feet if it is large or smaller, taking 1d6 bludgeoning damage for every 5 feet traveled. So this
That's still pretty cool.
It's really cool. It wouldn't work on him though because he's too big for that. But it didn't matter because the damage alone takes him out.
Nice.
So Pebble
Pretty
has
cool
been
flavor.
avenged. And did you want to move?
Yeah, I'll move there.
Okay.
And my turn.
All right. Verlin, a 22 and a
will
14.
hits. Yep, just the first one.
All right, so 22 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sweet.
And it is Griff's turn.
Well, I assume he got back up.
Yeah, he did, sorry. That was his movement. He didn't.
I shall have Griff fire again.
Nice. I'm not letting him roll on the crit table because he's not a real person, but
That's fair.
what, 12 points of damage.
Yep, that's it for Griff.
Rowan.
Let's just do another short bow shot since he can't.
Nope. Misses.
That I guess I'm gonna just scoot over a little, and that will be and say, Caden, we've got a little one down in there, and that'll be the turn.
Caden, it is your turn.
I will healing word Pebble, and I will toll the dead.
Not from there, you won't.
Not from there, you won't,
Why does it?
because you're in the cone of silence.
Oh God! Wait, can I see her from outside the door then?
The next space over, you can.
Yeah, I can see her. Okay. Yeah, to those things. Pebble, you just heal max on it. But you
Okay.
also get that bonus from your necklace, right?
Yeah, so it's a D4.
No, it would just be a 4. Oh, actually, no, that isn't his healing technically. So yeah.
So it's 4 plus 2 plus.
5.
Okay.
Yeah, and then toll the dead on the hill giant.
Roll a 1 for a saving throw. The last game, man, these hill giants were super wise. This time they are terrible. All right, he's looking pretty rough. Any additional movement? Actually, if you move, you're in.
Oh
you
no,
were
no, no,
right.
sorry. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, I'm not moving anymore.
I said because you would be in his range if you did. Verlin.
I shall attempt to slash down at the knee to bring him down, and slash upwards to bisect his skull.
And you do just that, and he falls.
And I'll just signal to Rowan again.
Mhm.
Drop.
Dropped.
Whoa. I don't even know what happened.
You okay then?
I'm kind of dizzy, but that's okay.
That's good.
You know, it comes to mind I should have said something sooner. But, we find another room like this, I can actually do that silence trick without expending any of my magical energy as long as I take some time to do it.
Oh, okay.
If it looks like they're not going, we have a few minutes where we're not being chased. I can probably just make it happen first.
That seems smart, and then don't have to sneak in as easy.
Yes, it'll help you sneak in, and it will save me some magic for later.
Pebble, you have health potions, right?
Nope.
I'm pretty sure we used those all last session with
Yeah.
the fire giants.
No, I still
Oh.
have 2 normal ones, so I'll
I have
Pebble.
one greater healing in my thing, but I'm not sure if I used it or not.
Maybe it would be a idea to maybe come in, close the door while myself and Grix investigate. You can tend to Pebble and Aurelia.
Yes,
That would be
might
lovely.
best.
I'll let you go
Thank
ahead
you.
and roll it. I will help you out with whatever you want for investigation.
Well, I mean, it's a +5, but I'll take the advantage.
Oh, you want me to do it?
If you want, I'll just give you the
Yeah,
advantage.
sure. Sounds like a plan. Boom. 2 opposite ends.
How long is the short rest? Is it 20 minutes or is it like
An
a couple
hour.
An hour.
An hour? Okay, we're not trying to take that long, right?
Nope.
I mean, we could, but I also don't think we have a. I don't know, man. Pebble and the monk, they're both pretty low. It might not. I mean, does
Pebble
Verlin
only has one hit die left,
Yeah,
so
so that's probably why it's not worth the time.
Yeah, so I will give heal 13 to everyone who needs it.
okay.
And then
Thank you.
Can I check to see where these stairs lead?
It's bad
I think
art.
that's a box.
It's a box. It's bad art.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's
I thought the same thing when we first walked into. I'm not gonna lie.
You guys can and can just. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You can search that box, that chest there, and you find 40 platinum pieces in there.
Ooh.
You guys are gonna be
Okay.
able to just like buy a mansion after.
Well,
this
no.
is over.
I'm gonna go ahead and vote. We all just chip in towards my magic supplies, and we'll just call the rest even.
The silence is deafening.
Yep. Everyone wants to keep the wizard down.
And I have used the greater healing potion, so I'm gonna mark
I
that.
mean,
Look, Grix, God helps those who help themselves. You should not rely on the charity of others to succeed in life.
So next time I will just steal the gold.
there are a few more giants for us to kill downstairs if you desperately need it.
How much are your components?
He kind of looks and he goes, well, not the component part, but over time adding new spells to the book, and he opens up his book and it looks like a complete mess inside. He goes, it's very expensive.
How do you even read that chicken scratch?
Mostly it's because I wrote it, so I kind of remember what it says, but other than that, it's hard sometimes.
You must have an excellent memory.
He kind of looks confused as you say that, but then also kind of nods in agreement.
All right. We ready for another?
Yeah.
Let's listen at this door.
You hear voices. Pebble would understand it.
So I
There's
can recognize it as giants.
Yeah.
Okay.
You hear a
Pebble.
giant who's sort of. It sounds like there's a female giant that is berating some other giants or something. She's yelling at people, basically ordering them around, yelling at them for not doing a proper job.
Can you make anything out of it, Pebble?
Let me see if I can hear what they're saying.
Yeah, you hear a mean old lady yelling at people. Basically, you get the gist that
The
that
nursery.
it's there. It's
Kitchen.
more that she's berating sort of like servants is what it sounds like, because
Oh,
you
okay,
can
okay.
hear the other voices sort of like apologizing, very subservient.
Do the other voices sound like hill giants?
Probably.
Okay.
Maybe check the other door as well.
I agree.
Or you can just keep the same perception. You do not hear anything on the other side of that.
If
This one's
Grix had to
quiet.
guess, this one's going to lead back out into the courtyard where we were originally.
Pebble opens the door to see if he's right.
Oh yeah, just open it. Don't listen or anything. Oh, Grix was wrong.
He's kind of right. What the door that you're thinking of is actually up at the end of this hallway to the north.
And that would be
Fireplaces.
the hall.
Likely.
Yeah.
So do we want? Oh, there's double doors down here too.
Probably a way out. No. Yeah, maybe.
So this actually, it again, the art is not doing the description any justice, but this appears to be a separate hall as well. It's got an enormous fireplace. On the mantle of the fireplace, there are a number of items. There is a shiny brass jar and a humanoid skull. The room has 2 tables. There are several chairs and 2 stools, as well as rugs, hides, and skins on the floors and walls. Obviously, they didn't bother to draw those skins on the floors, but they're there. Trust me. The tables have flagons and platters on them. There are pots and kegs all around the place. The walls have various trophies, including the heads of humanoids and other creatures, skulls, skins, and some arms and armor. Directly across from the fireplace, there are 8 shields mounted on the wall.
Grix is gonna kind of look at Aurelia and point up at the skins and skulls and say, "Do you still feel bad, even if they're young giants?"
Pebble goes and walks up the wall to look at them closer.
It's grotesque, but yes.
Grix kind of just like, you can see him thinking about it, and then just kind of like shrugs his shoulders and kind of looks disgusted at the trophies.
Rowan rolls his eye. Well, at the very least, there's no one here now, but it looks like there has been recently, judging by all the food and flagons. Best not stick around here for too long.
Agreed. We could check those big doors down there and see if that would be another way out, just in case we have to run.
Sounds like a plan.
Maybe listen in on them first.
Agreed. Rowan will take a listen.
You do not hear anything.
Sounds all quiet. Test them, see if we can just get it open a crack and take a peek.
You do, and as soon as you open the door, everybody roll initiative.
Yay!
Um,
They're giant, eh?
You hear a loud roar as soon as you open the door.
Duh. Giant then.
Not a giant. But also not what this token is of. Because
not a polar bear?
It's not a polar bear. I don't understand. It's not even like listed as a polar bear in the documents for this module. So like I don't know if it's Roll20's fault or if it's the fault of Wizards of the Coast, but it's not described as a polar bear, but the token is a polar bear.
Is it a
reason.
polar bear
Rowan,
dog?
It is a cave
Eddie?
bear.
A dire
Oh.
polar bear.
Yeah, I think cave bears use the same stats as the polar bear.
I think they do,
except
but
they just have dark vision on top of normal polar bear stats.
it's just like really how like I understand that you use the same stats, but you can't even do a unique token for it.
I mean, if
really?
yeah, I gotta agree with. If you're paying for this, they could at least put a little bit more like effort in.
Yeah,
I mean, if I would like, because if this was my thing, like, I don't do a whole lot of like editing to them. Like, obviously, I change things to fit within the campaign. But like, obviously, if I was creating this on my own, I would not have used this token.
I wonder.
It's not a polar bear.
I wonder if where they're licensed by Wizards, if they have to use only Wizards official art.
They probably
Because
do.
Oh, absolutely.
Because there is no 5th edition art of a cave bear.
So for just for flavor here, we'll say that this is an albino cave bear. So you know,
Ooh.
Surely.
Fixed.
I bet that hide is worth extra money.
Yeah.
so there we go. Did I even roll initiative?
I don't think you did.
Dumb thing, I didn't. All right. Oh, what's even better is that it's not even set up for the token's not even set up for even the polar bear. This is one of those blank tokens that doesn't represent a character. So I gotta,
Oh.
like, it's an easy fix, but again, it's just one of those things that this should be done.
It's a special bear.
All right, so it rolled an 11.
One of the teeth.
So Caden is first.
I'm gonna go there and ready in action to toll the dead after let's say Pebble attacks him.
Okay. Then it is Verlin's turn.
Was it just the one door or both doors are opened?
Just the one door.
Okay.
Because he was actually just peeking in. It's
Yep.
the action of opening it up that it's a guard bear, basically.
It's 25 after going through.
Oh yeah, let me
30.
give us more appropriate music here.
And I am going to, as my bonus action, amplify my blood curse of the marked. So I take 3 damage. So my next attack is at advantage, but any time I hit it this turn, I roll an extra Hemocraft die. So this is a 17 hit.
A 16 even hits. So
Lucky for me. Is this classified as a giant creature?
it is considered huge.
Well, if it falls under like the giant type, it'll take the secondary slashing. If not, it's just the first two.
Yeah, it's
I got it.
considered,
It's
it's
good.
not a giant type.
It's
so.
a beast, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, it's a beast, but it is a huge beast, but it's not a giant.
that's fine. So it's just the 40, 18, 20 points of damage from the first hit. And 24 on the second.
Berlin killed the bear.
Huh.
Well, okay.
It only
That's
had
it?
40 It only had 42 hit points.
Fair enough.
Well, if it's a guard bear, it must be guarding something. So I'm going to look around.
Would you like assistance?
Or
So you get the idea that this is obviously a very nice sort of bed chamber, probably one of the leaders who live here, their room. There are quite a few chests in here. Some of them contain clothing, which obviously none of you can wear because it's giant's
Hence.
clothes. But hidden under the mattress is a leather pouch with 29 gems in it. And it gives individual prices for each, but I'm just going to add them all up and tell you how much the gems are worth. So give me 1 second.
Hold on 1 second. Are there any diamonds in there?
It specifically does not say, so I'm going to say no.
Damn.
Someone wants his Revivify gems.
Yes, all the diamonds.
Oh my god, there's so much friggin' money in this.
I'm like a rich white girl.
700.
Yeah, I know we were joking a couple of sessions ago with how much damage Verlin was putting out. You can still kind of do it to a lesser degree.
Yeah, I mean, you're just not getting the extra damage from the sword, but yeah, I mean, it's not like... But that's the problem, though, is that the sword was getting extra damage on top of the crazy damage you already do.
Yeah.
So you were doing like 90 points at level 7. It's ridiculous. So you
cow.
find gems in total worth 2,030 gold.
Shit.
2,030. Gotcha.
so that's going to my fund, right?
And we had this discussion, I think, probably in the first campaign that we had way back when. But I know some people give like the value of the gems, and then you would have to haggle those prices because that's how much they're worth, but that's not how much you would get. But for the sake of ease, anytime that I give you prices, that's just what that's what you'll get. Not because I don't want to do the whole process of like, well, I told you it was worth 2,300, but they have to resell it, so they're only going to give you like 1,500. Like, it's just easier to just tell you a number, and then later on, when you get to the opportunity to do it, you can get just the money that I told you. So, of course, you're probably going to have to go back to Rivengard to get all that money because most places aren't going to have the kind of money you're walking out with. Also, you guys are going to need a bag of holding here pretty soon because you're
It's a lot of
carrying
money.
crap.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty heavy. You only have the 40 platinum pieces. Everything else is gold. It's pretty darn heavy. And gems, which is
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it'll be
Maybe the
Verlin
monastery has
carry
a,
it back to the wagon.
Maybe the monastery has a bag of holding. I mean, they do need something for all the books, right?
Possibly. But that's all that's in this room.
If we have extra time later, I'd be happy to help you skin this bear.
Well, it won't be the only thing we're harvesting from this place, so I don't see any harm.
Certainly probably worth a pretty penny, out like that.
Oh, especially in this region. A thick double coat like that's harder to come by than you'd think. I could probably cook you a fine stew with the meat.
That would be yummy.
Maybe
I-
once all this is over.
I haven't had bear meat stew since Gemma made it for me before I left.
Shall we check this door?
You can just do a perception check for the rest of the doors.
All right. Perception. Get a low one eventually.
Yeah.
I mean, this door, is to the courtyard that you guys came in. The other set of doors, there's doors over here, and then this door here. You don't hear anything. Neither of them are locked either. You could lock these doors if you wanted to, because they do lock from the inside.
Yes, please. Well, not me. Verlin can lift something up and lock it.
Yeah, I'll have Griff assist me in, locking them.
Well, we've been going around. No need to miss one. Let's start here.
Would you like me to open the door?
Certainly.
I'm surprised there's no giants.
Same
Or
thing,
bears.
Verlin.
Yes.
Team.
Griff, keep an eye out.
So you get the idea that this is probably the chief's room, the head of the giants. It is. There's nothing here that's of particular interest to you, though. It's the one thing that you notice that seems, somewhat odd is that you can see that there's a thick chain with like a collar on it. So you get the idea that it's probably used for the bear that you killed. There's like an old shield and some very heavily used weapons lying on the floor, but there's nothing of value for you to take.
None of the weapons stand out or anything.
They look pretty worn, and most of the weapons here are not usable since they're so big.
Pebble, can you glow currently?
Yeah, I have one more glow left.
Would you like to run
Hi.
around the room?
Yeah, and she actually runs around on the wall, so she's running perpendicular to the floor.
Nope, nothing.
I'm only glowing to the stuff we already got, I'm pretty sure.
Well, it was better safe than sorry.
How long does Detect Magic last? 10 minutes?
Yep.
Yeah.
What was that about?
I can glow to magic. Are you magical?
No.
Oh.
No, by channeling my ki, I can project my soul to attack.
That's magical.
Practice. I don't know necessarily if it's magic.
It's certainly fancy.
Thank you.
So, the question is, do we wish to head through the top set of double doors or the lower set?
Top set.
I know the lower set is loud enough that it leads into that large area. Not sure. If this
Top
one's quiet, we might as well get it cleared out.
Pebble
Understood.
opens the door. Top set.
Griffin and Verlin and open the bottom door.
Appears to be a small dining room. Looks somewhat with a big long table. And you can see that there is like a, a large chair at one end. So you kind of get the idea. This is more like a bit of like a council room, so to speak.
Before we continue any further, it seems the places we can go are getting fewer and fewer. Caden, is there anything you can do for Pebble and Aurelia before we continue on to our final destinations?
I'll take that as a no.
Wait, I'm sorry. What's up? I got distracted by the pups.
So, in character, I was asking if there was anything you could do for Pebble and Aurelia, considering we've only got like 2 or 3 more rooms we can enter that we know of.
Yeah.
Kind of like the final top up.
If we take another short break, I can try to heal them some more.
Do we all wish for a final rest before we push on?
Let's listen at this door at least first.
We can do an investigation check of the room and then include the door in that.
Investigation, including the room. Okay.
And that'd probably be a me and Grix thing.
I can give assistance. But
All right, everyone teaming up together. I'm sure it's going to be a great roll. Pretty good.
So as far as it is what I mentioned earlier, you can see that there is only a particular interest. There's a rough looking map of the area drawn on a large animal skin. It's marked, so it shows like past raids that they had planned. There's nothing of particular value, though you do notice over here there appears to be a hidden door, and the door that you do see appears to be, for lack of a better term, kind of like a closet door. Like it doesn't look like it doesn't. You don't hear anything, possibly storage or something like that. But given the room that you're in, would make sense.
Well, shall we check?
let's get eyeballs through this one.
Yes, then we
Just
can
to
check.
be sure.
And again, the map just shows an empty room, but it's not. This is an arms room containing what appears to be the personal best armor of what you would assume is probably the leader, the chief. So you can see very well made armor and shields and weapons. Again, way too large for any of you to use. However, I will say Pebble would glow if she enters that room.
Oh, yeah, she would have entered.
So I'm keeping the same investigation because it's all kind of the same room essentially. Wrapped in an old rag, which is stuffed under a cloak thrown in the far corner and shielded from sight, is a javelin of lightning.
I'm glowing. I found a fancy thing.
Well, would I know what it was immediately, or I mean, I could do it over a short or a 10-minute rest anyway if we were taking one for the healing anyway.
I mean, you would know that it's a magical javelin.
Yeah. So when Caden, do you want to just sit in this room real quick and do the whatever healing you were going to do?
Yep.
All right. So yeah, while he's doing that, I will give that to Pebble and tell her what it does.
I can make lightning appear.
You can throw this and turn it into lightning, and it'll go through people that if they're standing front to like behind each other.
Oh, that seems fun.
I don't know if you use these too much, or if Verlin would be better at it, but it might be nice for when you can't reach someone, you could just throw it at them.
I don't really use javelins much since I find them hard to throw, but I can try it, or I can just give it to Verlin because I've got poof.
Well,
Does saying Poof's name make it appear?
Yep.
well, if you wish, I can hand you my hand crossbow. That doesn't.
That's okay. I already have a hand crossbow.
One of you two have a javelin of lightning as well, because I don't think monks use that, right? Don't they have like a specific throwing weapon they use?
I think they're actually proficient with all simple weapons. As long as they're not heavy or two-handed, they can use them.
Is your strength decent enough to use a javelin, Aurelia?
Oh, my strength? That's a good question.
No.
Probably not.
Then yeah, probably Verlin.
Yeah.
Or Caden, is your strength good?
No, my strength.
No, I
is
only have a-
abysmal.
10.
Okay, yeah, probably Verlin then, until someone gets a boost in strength.
Here you go, Verlin. You can have another lightning bolt.
Ah, thank you very much, Pebble.
That's the cheesiest looking art I've ever seen, though.
Everyone only heals 7 health from my thing, by the way. Rolled double ones on d8s.
That's much better than nothing.
Thank you very much, Caden. Your skills are quite useful.
So as we get over here, Grix is gonna put his finger up and just kind of look at everyone and say, "Let me take a quick look inside. I'll be as quiet as I can, and I'll come right back out just once I see if it's safe."
Maybe I can do it. I can be sneaky.
Oh, goodness. Oh, never mind. Sorry. I was dumb as a player for a second. Go ahead.
Then I'll look at Pebble. I'll say, "You can go first. I'll come in behind you and make sure that we both get back out."
Okay.
So yeah, I'll show her where the hidden door is, and we'll both try to be sneaky to just have a look in it.
Well, that's a wasted crit, goddamn.
Nice. There are stairs going down.
It's downstairs. Maybe back to the dungeon area.
Yeah, we'll come back. I'll look at Pebble and I'll nod at her and just motion back towards the opening and go back through and tell everyone. Pebble found stairs that go down, so I don't think we want to go back down, right?
Unless it leads to a secret down. We didn't exactly explore all the down, did we?
Mm.
I
The
can take a
giants
quick
seem to
peek
think
down there.
it's safe.
Yeah.
How about if we let Rowan sneak down and have a quick look? Just because you look pretty beat up still.
I'm fine. Mostly.
I suppose I can take a quick peek. That's what people want.
Pebble, then why don't you guard the top of the stairs and make sure nothing gets up if it chases him?
Okay.
All right. Being sneaky. Am I good at being sneaky? I don't know if I am. Yeah, I'm all right.
I don't even know if you're gonna have to move our map, Matt, and just unless like it's actually interesting down there.
You do appear to be back down into the dungeon, but it's not in a place that you had been to previously. As you enter in, you see that a bunch of cages, and do a nature check.
Oh, goodness.
Let's see. So you see four rather large creatures that are caged. They're quite scary looking. They appear to be with a 10. You're not sure what they are. But it's given your general knowledge, I would say that they're either manticores or they're chimeras. You're not entirely sure, but you know that they're creatures that have looks like they're made up of different animals mashed together.
Mm,
But they do appear to be caged. They don't appear to be like in any sort of. I mean, they appear to be caged, and they're not
right.
dangerous at the moment.
Any other visible entrances, exits from the room?
That is it.
Dang. Just creeping back upstairs then and letting people know. We got some sort of creatures down there. Looks like probably guard animals, but I didn't see another way into the room, so as long as they can't come through here, we should be safe. Wasn't about to stick around and possibly wake up whatever those creatures were.
Would they be able to get up here? Should we close these doors behind us?
They were caged up, but it probably wouldn't be a bad idea. An extra layer of defense never hurt.
Perhaps once we're done here, if I still have some magic left, I can go down and let them out and also get out safely.
Perhaps. In any case, seems like there isn't much to actually see. And we're not getting paid to kill monsters, just giants.
We could probably sell the monsters, right, Verlin?
It'd be difficult to transport them, this way at least. They were quite large.
Well, unless I see them, I wouldn't be able to tell you either way.
I mean, no one else was down there, but I wouldn't want to wake them either. They looked quite nasty.
I just don't like the idea of leaving anything captive that can't get out. It'll just sit there and suffer and starve.
Well, we can deal with them after we've dealt with the giants.
Grix nods.
Well, it seems we only have one more direction to go.
Well, we did still have a hallway down. This is the outside, right?
Yep.
And then we had one more hallway, I think, down here that we didn't. Yeah, we didn't go down the left, down further.
Yeah, that
like if we go down here.
I think that leads to the hall, and we
Yep.
think that's a kitchen.
Well, no, there was. If we go down here, remember he said we heard noise coming from the left.
Yeah, that it sounded like someone shouting at servants.
No, that's where you are, Rowan, and then down
here,
Oh.
right, and then there was where Grix is going.
like over here when we came up, he said off
the
to this way was noise, and
Yep.
we went this way first. Yeah, And if you want to move Tara with us, Matt, she said she's feeding her pets, or putting her pets to bed, I mean.
Be a little sneaky move around that corner. Oh,
Well, if we listen into this door and it seems that it leads to the same place, it may be an idea for myself and maybe another to go enter through the secondary door.
Grace kind of looks at Verlin and just says, I don't know how smart it would be to split up at all. Well, two of us are already pretty hurt, and Caden can't be everywhere.
I suppose it'll purely depend on their numbers. There's only one or two. Entering from different points could cut off an escape route. But if they outnumber us, we should stick together to diminish that advantage.
I don't know, but just from what we've seen so far, I don't expect many of them to try to run from us.
True.
I believe we should at least hear what's on the other side of the door.
All right. All right.
You hear the sound of laughter, sort of like a little bit of fighting, like slapping and some like sounds of like thudding, like some like punching noises and stuff. But based on the sounds that you're hearing, you would assume that this is probably the children that the stone giant mentioned.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do they
Sounds like-
still net 500 gold each?
I mean,
Sounds like that nursery we were warned about.
Is there anything, like any possible way we could barricade the door out here? Like, is there like door handles that we could put something through to try to hold them in?
for this, there would not be on the outside, no. I mean, you can try to put something in front of the door, but the doors open in.
Yeah, never mind.
Well, I'm not a fan of this idea. I can do it. The question is, while they are giants, do you wish to kill children?
Grix just shakes his head no.
Regardless of size, they are still but children.
Maybe the stone giants can take care of them.
Is a possibility.
I vote unless it's unless we're forced and they come in and attack us. I would rather not kill the young.
I would say at the very least we should table it until after we've dealt with the rest.
Griff will speak up actually and say that there is no honor in killing children. However, these children will grow into giants with a vengeance.
I personally believe that they should be dealt with, but while we have the strength, we should be dealing with the threats that may actually face us down. It doesn't seem likely that they would. Children are not the best at ambushing, violent ones at least.
Well, the stone giants downstairs didn't need to be dealt with, so if they would be willing to take charge of these ones, then maybe that could be a good thing.
I'm still not convinced we shouldn't deal with the stone giants, but it's neither here nor there at the moment.
Well, it
Agree.
seems...
If we're going to discuss this, it should be after the party is taken care of.
I agree.
So I believe we should do the. It seems like a kitchen next, then the main hall.
Agreed. And I
Sounds
think
like
the
a
kitchen was
plan.
up north a little bit more, right?
It was the door just up the hall, yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Grix is going to look at you, Verlin, and just say, if there's a decent number in there, I can give you the fast 3 times. So if there's a lot in here, I'm going to do it.
Understood. Is everyone ready?
Do you think this one is worth quieting down? Or should we just accept our fate at this point?
How long would it take you to create that?
I can do it within 10 minutes, but it would have to be out here, because I can only make it someplace I can see, unless we can stand here with an open door,
Well,
which seems unlikely. I could simply cast it again, but that is...
I think that if she's already in there yelling, maybe they won't pay much attention to a little bit more noise. So let's I think just go with it, and if they come in from the kitchen, we'll have to deal with it at the time.
Sounds like a plan.
At least we know that if there's more double doors like the ones we've seen that go into the hall, we'll know what they look like, and we'll be prepared.
Of course.
very well. And I shall open the door and step in.
Readying a bow.
Already a ray of frost.
And Griff will crossbow bolt.
Nasty old matron.
Well, I said I was going in, so I went in.
Right. Initiative it is. Yay. Well, at least there's not another door in here that they could come from. Unless it's another secret door.
I mean, I definitely don't think I'll turn down a haste.
Mm-hmm.
So as you guys enter, though, you can see that the nasty old matron, this woman that was screaming at these other people, becomes very upset, and the others actually look afraid and are not in the initiative order. So Pebble, you are first.
Yep. She will go right there and slash twice. Short sword, short sword.
Hit.
Yay. And actually, she'll go. She'll go there.
All right, Aurelia.
All right.
Yeah, I think you'll need to bonus action first to resummon your arms.
Yep. So I would like to do that first. And make 2 attacks there.
Both hit.
And
Great rolls, bad damage.
Exactly.
right. Let's see. I forget if giants have reach.
Yes.
They do.
I guess I'll stay right where I am then. Thank you.
Gaiden, Toll the Dead.
Oh, and not just Toll the Dead, my friend. Spirit weapon also.
Wow, getting fancy now.
New things all the time.
I gotta start using these spell slots, you know?
It's failed its wisdom save, and it has taken damage. All right, so 19 total. She looks infuriated at the just audacity that you would come in here. It is Griff's turn. I also like the fact that, again, it's a she, old matron, with just a big old fat naked dude as the token.
Well, I love that these guys are eating like cheese puffs.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. Okay. those tokens are actually from like one of like Volo's guide or Mordenkainen's, one of the two. They're a variant hill giant.
Oh, they're
So they're
onions.
like onions or oranges or something.
I think
but...
they're pumpkins.
Good, yeah, pumpkins would
Oh,
make
that
more
would make
sense.
way more sense.
Yeah, that would make sense since they're giants.
They are supposed to be like the art that is taken from. They're supposed to be like full-blown giants that are, I believe, it's giants that have gotten food poisoning, and because giants almost never get food poisoning, and hill giants are really dumb, they think they've been cursed, and so they like chain them up in isolation and don't feed them until they stop being sick, and it can literally drive them crazy.
Nice.
And they try to use like the just grossness as like augury.
Well, Verlin, I think you just hit it.
Oh, that was Griff.
Oh, Griff.
Yeah, so Griff
Oh yeah, Griff.
chops into it a few times, doesn't get the crit table, but does a lot of damage, and she is looking pretty hurt. It's possible she will go down with Verlin, who is next, before she gets to do anything.
Yep, Verlin will. That's 10, 20. That's 30 feet after going through Pebble. And because luckily my Crimson Right keeps going until I take a rest. It's gonna take 2 swings, hopefully severing the back of the knee and finish it off with a blade down the spine. And it'll take the extra amounts of damage due to being a giant.
It's dead. She is gone. She had 28 hit points. So the
Do the other ones seem aggressive?
They don't, and that's they all seem quite happy to see you kill her. And actually, in Giant, which Pebble will understand, they actually thank you for killing her, and they
You're welcome. In giant, she says.
Pebble, what are these things?
They're giants. They're speaking giant at me. Hi.
they are according to this, they're hill giant servants. They're hill giants themselves. They're just
So what are they, like the
smaller,
runts?
basically. Yeah.
Will you join us in fighting against your oppressors, or will you run?
They give you the key to the chest that's in this room, and they shout they will run, and they will actually attempt to just run.
Bye.
We'll tell them to head south.
Pebble, Pebble, tell them to take the kids with them, maybe.
Oh, take the kids with you. They're up in a door up in one of the north areas.
They know where they are. So we'll have them. They'll sort of nod and then run off.
Thank you, bye. We got a key.
Grabbing some ears.
I mean, would I now understand giant? Because as soon as Waif would hear it, he would tell me.
I mean, you could probably ask Waif to ask what they said.
Oh,
It's like a Rosetta Stone you can stab people with. Well, Pebble, you have the keys.
But the thing is that, I
Yep.
mean, so you could kind of understand it, but obviously you couldn't speak because Waif can only speak to you. He doesn't speak out loud. He speaks telepathically to you.
oh yeah.
So I'm not gonna make you roll investigation because I mean it's fine. So in this, because you have a key, you find this chest that they were talking about that contains 800 gold pieces. And it also has 3 platinum bracelets, which are worth 1,000 gold each.
Holy shit.
Yes. In addition, you find a potion of healing. You find a potion of superior healing. You find.
So that's the 6.
Hold on.
4 plus 6, right?
Hold on, I was doing something.
Superior is 8d4 plus 8.
Okay.
So we have a superior potion.
A regular.
You
The
also
regular
Potion.
healing, yeah.
yeah, you also have a potion of poison.
Maybe we put that on Pebble's weapon coming up.
Potion of poison.
Yes.
And what was the other things before the potions?
800
800
gold,
gold. Yeah.
and then 3,000 worth of jewelry.
3 platinum bracelets, which are worth 1,000 gold each.
Bracelets.
Matt giving us all this money just shows that he does not think we're making it out of here alive.
And...
Well, I mean, honestly, if I had created this dungeon, I would not give you anywhere near this much money. But I'm just going based on what Wizard of the Coast says. So you guys are lucky that you said you wanted to do this, because this is what you get.
Hey.
I mean,
The biggest thing is, of course, that you were not in a position to get to a place where you could sell this stuff, because Antium is the place that you were going to go afterwards. That is not going to be able to.
Yeah, isn't that like a small like village kind of thing?
It's larger than a village, but it doesn't have the. They're not going to be able to shell out thousands of gold to buy crap off of you.
I mean, I only recommend like push for this because giants. I didn't expect to get all of this out of it.
Well, but that's the thing. So I don't think you would get as much gold from the other 2 modules of this adventure, but I think you would get more items. I think this idea is that the hill giants hoard wealth, basically, so that's why all that stuff is in here.
Also, isn't the module it's taking from like effectively 3 one-shots in a row, and
It is.
therefore doesn't have a place to spend money, so it's just a feel good thing to find.
Yeah, that's true as well. So this is not generally part of a campaign. It's just it's just an adventure that you go through, and then you go to the frost giants, and then the fire giants, I believe, is how it goes after this.
I will not argue with money. Grix is gonna kind of look and just all right. So what entrance are we thinking for the hall? Just the closest.
I guess you might as well. Once we enter, they're all gonna see us and then be like, "Whoa, we're being attacked."
I would actually suggest the southern one.
Okay.
It's hard to judge for certain, but
Well,
given the
actually,
layout of the building, it seems like that would be entering from the narrow end of the room, which could help us.
Well, I think that might also make sense because it was the closest one to an actual exit of the whole enclosure.
That too.
All right, while you guys are deciding, I got to take a phone call real quick. I'll be right back.
We should probably
Easy retreat.
give the 2 potions to Pebble and Aurelia.
Agreed.
And
Aurelia, do you want the fancy potion or the not fancy potion?
Oh, you seem much stronger and hardier than I am. If there's a better one, you should take it.
Okay.
Knock
does,
those right back off the list.
does someone wish to apply the poison to their blade?
I'm not certain we actually... Yes. Someone other than me would do well, too.
Did you
But
just
I
drink it right
agree.
now, Pebble?
Yep.
I think it's. He said it was 8d4.
Oh yeah,
plus
she gets
8.
one
Mhm.
due to her
Oh yeah,
thing,
yeah.
doesn't she?
But it's plus 8 more than that.
Yep.
Damn.
Nearly to full.
Plus, you get to rage in the next fight.
Yeah. She's excited by that.
Grix will ask Verlin for the poison. Or actually, Pebble had the poison, right?
I
Since
looked
you're the
in
one
the
who opened the
chest.
chest.
Okay,
Yeah.
here you go.
Yeah,
I
and
look-
Grix will kind of look at Verlin and just say, I know how to do this in theory, but perhaps you could put it on her sword when we get closer to the entrance.
My sword? Does that mean I'm gonna get a poison sword?
Temporarily, yes.
Yeah, for a few stabs at least.
Ooh.
Also, just the double doors above us, are we able to secure them a bit more?
I don't think so.
Well,
Can't imagine there's much we can do to secure them against those giants if they want in.
no, but I was thinking maybe we can delay them seconds if I apply my silver chain.
Well, one of my original thoughts was that if we could find ways to barricade all the doors, we just start a big fire and they will all be gone eventually. But I don't see that really working. Like Rowan said, with them being able to break down doors.
Besides, how would we get the reward that way?
I think they would still pay just as much for a crispy ear as a non-crispy.
I believe you may be underestimating the power of a fire.
All right, so I'm back. I've heard the tail end of that. So, potion of poison is not poison that you can put on the blade. In fact, I shouldn't have even told you that's what it was. In fact, it's a fake health potion.
Gotcha.
So I say if you use identify, which I'm just assuming that you would now, since I already told you. It's basically it's a trick.
You drink it and it does damage instead of healing.
Exactly.
Okay.
But I didn't look at I've never even seen that before, so I didn't even know it was. But it is not a poison like you could put on a blade.
Okay. Well, I will be sure to tell that to Aurelia before she actually puts it on her belt or whatever.
So it's actual poison.
Yeah, it's a internal poison that you would drink.
Yeah, Villain will drink it.
Why?
Because I'm immune to poison.
Or we save it for when we want to hurt someone.
I just like to watch Grix freak out as he watches Valen just drink out and out poison.
Well, don't I know you're immune to poison by now?
No.
Oh, I thought I did.
I think you just got it at the last level, so technically I don't
Gotcha.
think you would have.
So as soon as you finish,
like
identify
a
it.
that can make it something and die for it to stop him?
I mean, if you want to try and stop him, you probably do like a grapple.
Try to keep it and just say no, stop.
I mean, I'll happily hand it over until I realize he's about to drink it.
Well, I think the thing is he's stealing from me after I identify it.
Oh, okay.
So I don't even think you'd be able to help me trying to keep hold of it.
I'll just do an athletics.
Ooh.
Will I keep it?
Apparently so.
And I will stash it away in a bag on my side, and I'll just say, what do you want it for? We can't put it on the sword?
No, but I am a little parched.
Why do you want to drink poison?
Well, due to how I modify the liquids in my body, I can consume poison.
That's a weird thing to do.
Here, I thought
Poison's
you'd finally
not
gone off
tasty.
the deep end.
Well, he is because he wants to drink poison.
Yeah, but would it be a benefit to you, or would it just be a waste of it? That we could hold on to this, and if someone is ever trying to steal from us, maybe they take it and they get sick or they hurt themselves.
Well, primarily it was just to watch you freak out.
Oh,
Gentlemen,
that would have been funny.
Grix
if
walks
you
out.
don't mind, I think I'd like to hang on to that.
Grix, as he's walking by, Rowan just tosses it in the air to him and keeps walking.
Yeah.
Are you gonna drink it?
No.
Oh. Good.
So are we going to the south entrance?
I believe so.
Okay. I'm ready to arrange and take down more giants.
And I'm going to consume a second mutagen.
I'm gonna walk up to Pebble and put my hand on one of her shoulders and just say, if things start going very, very bad, just come to me, and I could get us to somewhere safe.
That seems like running away.
If you boys can keep them at the door, I can pull the same trick I did with the wolves outside.
That would be smart.
My speed is 20.
Can you move one of those big giants? Maybe we can stick them in front of a door and then we can open one of the doors.
There would be other doors that they could come out from. Then I don't know if it might just be better to take a few steps in and then just come back out if we have to retreat.
We can put one giant over there and one giant over there.
Like an idea if people can move them.
I definitely will not be able to move them.
Pebble tries to heave.
Help. Strong, but I'll help.
It doesn't matter what you roll. I don't even give you roll a natural 20. It's not going to happen.
Pebble tries anyway.
I could just picture her like pulling on a finger and the finger just falls off or something.
It will not go well.
Oh, well.
This is very heavy.
Well, are we ready to enter?
Okay.
Ready as we'll ever be, I suppose.
Let's try to not stray too far from the door, and everyone else can support. Does that sound good enough?
Okay.
As long as, and Grix is going to look at Verlin and just say, do you think it might be smart to make sure one of these doors are opening in case we had to run?
Would will those be open considering the hill giant servants would have lugged the children out of them?
Sure, I didn't even think of what way they would have left.
Well, I
Yeah,
told
they
them to
would've,
go south.
Yeah, they would have left out the front doors. They would have closed them behind.
Okay.
Yeah, I would suggest we open it, but I mean, I know there are downsides to it. There might be other shit out there, but it would be the suggestion Grix makes.
Well, we should at least take a peek. I agree. It's a good plan.
Well, how does this sound? Griff, stand a bit further back with your heavy crossbow. If things start to go south, you head to the doors and open them for us.
As long as the doors will be open before it's too late, I'm fine with it.
Well,
Griff will do whatever you want him to do.
So yeah, have him stay in the back with like the other people, and if we need him to open the door, he'll go do it.
pretty much.
Well, then, Matt, I am going to ready haste spell for Verlin for once the doors open. So I'll just roll it now.
I'm just gonna kick open the goddamn door.
Oh boy.
So you, as you do, in the distance, you can actually see the party, but there's a dark hallway in front of you that's kind of dim and shadowy, and you can see a few torches along the walls, but you've got a pretty long hallway here in the dark where you could sneak up.
Beautiful.
That's gonna be a waste of a spell.
Nope, it's not. I'm gonna.
Doubles his movement speed and gives him another action. He can get there.
No, it's not just that. I'm gonna move 40 feet. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 40. I am going to throw the lightning of javelin and get their attention. So let me just get the measurement tool.
Oh fuck!
So this is what I told you. This is why I leveled you guys up and told you that you were going to die.
Got it. We're good.
Yeah, screw it, I'll throw it like that. So 120 feet.
So who are you throwing at?
I think he did
Nobody.
like through these three. Well, the nice thing about the lightning javelin is they still have to make the deck save.
Yeah. So that was movement action, and I'll be using the haste action to go. Nope.
Alright, so that guy failed.
We might be able to convince the stone giant not to attack us, by the way. Wherever the stone giant is, amongst all those giants.
This doofus is kind of scaring me.
Yeah, it's like, looks like a cloud
I know what
giant.
that is. Yeah.
Yeah, I know, but still, it just looks like a moron.
Better than Chief Guh.
Can't even. Oh.
Yeah.
I can't
Never
tell
understood
the
like
fates
cloud
of that
giants
one.
have like fangs, and none of the other ones do.
That's
So do they
weird.
take any damage if they save?
Think they take half?
Yeah, half on a save.
Yeah, half on a save. So they would have taken 10 on this, or 9 on the save.
Yeah, and I would have been going back.
Well, my favorite part is right now that Grix probably still doesn't see any of this shit because he can't see over anyone in front of him. So he's just expecting, like, oh yeah, like 3 or 4 of them will be fine.
He'll see Verlin scurrying back. There's more.
Verlin, put a counter on yourself so we don't forget. You have 9 more rounds. Unless you want me to hold it up on myself so that way I can keep track of how long I have to hold concentration for.
Well, what I've done, I've put one of the circles above Verlin, and I've put a
Yeah, that's
9
what I
on
was
it.
going to do. That's what I was going to do. I figured I could do it too, just so that way I'll remember to roll concentration checks for when I need to.
All right, well, everybody roll initiative. And
Yay.
give me a minute. Because it's going to take a while.
Wait,
Yup.
how did you get the 9 above the colour?
When you're hovering over it, just press the number that you want.
Oh. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I mean, it sucks because you can't do it for more than 9, but still, it's very, very beneficial sometimes. I've seen most people do it to, like, for flying monsters and stuff like that. Like, if they're 30 feet in there, they put a 3. I don't think Pebbles rolled less than a 23 on initiative today.
No, she rolled an 11 once.
Okay. Once.
What?
So since that hill giant rolled a 0, that means it just doesn't really exist, right?
No.
Initiative is null. It lacks initiative.
You go to jail. Do not pass go. Do not collect 200.
I'm going to end up missing some of these, I know it.
I mean, this is kind of like also the fight where you definitely need a weapon that does extra damage to giants to be used.
Yeah, surprising that they give one a weapon like that, right?
I know, what a strange thing.
What a such a coincidence.
I bet the goddamn sword is having a field day. Oh look, he's just boldly running and threw a javelin at a huge party of goddamn giants.
Pretty exciting. All right, I think that's all of them. I'm not even sure at this point.
We'll find out if one misses like 3 turns.
Yeah. All right, so let's see. Double check something here.
Probably would have said to get out of the door and wait for them to come.
And not surprisingly, Pebble is first.
Okay. Pebble is going to call poof to her hand and go up here, toss it at disadvantage to this guy. And then scurry back.
A nice throw, I guess.
Yeah.
All right. Caden, you are up.
Huh. I am gonna summon my spiritual weapon. Wait, shit. Fuck. I'm at a level 2 slot.
Shadow Divinity, please, Calibor, God help!
Wait, do you get extra damage if you do it at level 3 or something?
No, I need to cast it at 2 ranks higher in order for it to get extra damage, so I can burn my level 4 spell slot on it if I was so inclined.
Not worth.
Cast Spirit Guardians and run into the room, man.
Nah, so right now I'm gonna wait, and then once something gets within like 15 feet, I'll cast Spirit Guardians. So I mean, I'm done for now.
It is good old Griff's turn.
Griff will hold his action to fire a bolt when someone comes within 100 feet.
All right. So, this is the handout for this.
Ugh.
Oh, sexy.
Hot.
All right.
That's kind of just like The Hills Have Eyes.
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
Yeah, that's a family reunion.
Let me see.
I'm just gonna make a pot shot.
Okay.
So there's a 13 hit.
Lost the character sheet.
I mean, the damage sucks.
Does he not get any dex?
I
or
don't think he has a
strength
dex modifier.
Oh.
No, he's got an 11 in dex.
Okay.
A 13 does hit though. So
For a
What
massive-
damage?
Yeah, massive.
Well, to be fair, that could be very beneficial if he gets told the deaded.
Rowan, is your turn.
All right. I had a plan. I think I'm gonna stick with it. Seeing how far away everything is, I can't quite help from this distance. So 5, 10, 15. I am going to cast good old-fashioned hypnotic pattern centered here. So it'll get the cloud giant, this hill giant, and the 2 ogres.
I mean, to a degree, that could be a game changer.
Cloud Giant succeeds.
Shit.
No effect on him.
Oops. You said it was the these 2 ogres up here.
Yep, those
Okay,
2
so-
ogres and the hill giant between them.
They both the ogres both failed. And so did the hill giant.
Fantastic. And that's just going to be then dying back 20, 25, 30. Good luck, guys. And yep, that's the turn.
Not so over eager to take on the giants now, are we?
Oh, I still think we're going to do fine. I just don't want to get hit.
Aurelia, is your turn.
All right.
Get on in there.
Let's see.
Oh,
I think I would like to growth. Does that show up over here? Let's see.
ooh.
No, so I gotta click it again.
It's probably behind your. Nope, there you go.
So I think I would like to cast it like where these ogres are.
20-foot radius. You could fill that whole hall.
Right. So do I need a paint? Draw shape. So
They both fail.
like there?
It fills the whole hallway, goes right to the edges.
Oh, perfect.
20 feet?
20-foot radius.
Oh. So yeah.
So yeah,
Oh,
so it's
yeah.
that one. Would you like it further down or further up?
No, I think right there is beautiful.
So they don't take any damage until they move. Is this correct?
Correct.
So
All right.
I will do that. And it has gone by. So I would like to bonus action summon my astral arms.
Okay.
And I think that will be my turn.
Grix, you're up.
Let's see what all the fuss is about. All right. After shitting his pants, I'm going to go ahead and throw a ray of frost at that one. I
All right.
will take a. I can't get out of the doorway, but I will take a couple steps back to stay there.
Verlin.
Well, I will move up just a little bit. And I'll be taking 3 shots with my crossbow at this one. No, only one hits.
Yep.
Then I shall take 2 steps back because I'd rather them come to me.
So you move 5, 10, 15.
Isn't it like every 5 feet it's 2d4?
Yes. And it's difficult terrain, too.
This should be technically round 2.
Fight!
Although that's not even the right. That's technically not the beginning of the round because the hill giant still hasn't gone yet with his 0. That whole thing is so stupid. I'm just getting rid of it. It's stupid. Never worked right. All right. All right. Pebble.
Bebble's going too far. Down. Okay. 30 and rage. And explode.
Thank God not next to us.
20-foot radius, centered on yourself.
Look, she's learning. She rages after she moves away from the party.
That it's the front, too.
And it's a dex save.
Number of D10s equal to your rage damage.
10. Dex save. Pebble doesn't make her own dex save. She takes 16 damage.
They both fail as well.
Aren't you up to 3 points of rage damage now?
Nope.
And wait, and don't you also have advantage on dexterity saves?
Danger
I-
sense.
Oh. Where's-
As long as you can see the source, you have advantage.
You are the source.
She is the source. Okay, I'm gonna add 8 back. And then for action, she's gonna toss a dagger. One of her 5 daggers, 'cause she bonus action her rage this time around.
Not poof.
Not Poof. Poof is somewhere here.
But I thought Poof made it come back to you.
If she uses her bonus action, yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
All right, well, 14 hits, so.
Yay!
The ogres are garbage. They have 11 AC. Or, yeah, so they're pretty easy to hit. Caden.
I will step up behind Pebble now that she's done exploding. And I will cast Spirit Guardians. Man, that's a lot of ones I've been rolling. And shit. We're going all out here, right?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do spiritual weapon at level 4 and swing at the dude.
You can put an aura for your spirit guardians if you want to.
Yes. Hold on one sec.
And I don't think you would actually be able to do the level 4 at the same time as the level 3.
Oh wait, no, you're right. I
Mm.
can't. I forgot about that.
Well, wasn't the level 3 his held action?
No, because I was gonna trigger it if something
Gotcha.
got close, but nothing got close. So yeah, just the spirit guardians for now then.
It doesn't hit anybody currently, right? Though.
No.
Yes.
No, it doesn't.
All right, Griff's turn.
I'll have Griff move up just a little bit. So each one of those ogres are now in range. He'll aim for the closest one with his one heavy crossbow bolt. Pew!
Too bad his damage is crap, but
Yeah,
this guy's looking pretty rough.
D10s and he rolls 1s every goddamn time.
Look, at least this is difficult terrain, so I don't think they can get to Pebble. Oh wait, but they have reach. So maybe
They also have
can.
40 feet of movement.
Damn it.
But it doesn't really matter because the combination of the spike growth plus spirit guardians, by the time he gets there, he only has 10 hit points, so he's going to die.
Yeah,
So he's going to run up there and just face plant into the ground.
Because Spirit Guardians is also difficult terrain.
Pebble
so-
cheers and high fives, Caden.
Yeah, high five.
Let's see.
Pebble,
Yep.
you hear the giants yell, surround them. And Ronan, it is your turn.
Yep. 5. Well, not a ton to do from here, so I'm just gonna take a short bow shot at this gentleman. Nice.
Roll D100.
This before.
And I assume I can't warn the others until it's my turn.
Yep.
Okie doke. Pebble will be squealing in anticipation.
3.
I mean, it's good that you can speak it because otherwise you'll all be, in worse shape for sure.
Yep.
29, and it is piercing damage. It's a shoulder jab. It's maximum damage, and roll the damage dice again.
Okay. I will gladly take that since I didn't roll very well on the damage. Well, I got a 6 on one of them.
All right.
So 14, 22 total? No, 20 total.
All right.
And I mean, that wasn't much movement, so backing it up. Oh, that door isn't open. Stay there so I can see this time. That'll be the turn.
All right, it's his turn. So this is 10, 20, so it's
Wouldn't that be 2d4 per?
4d4.
I thought it was 2d4 per 5.
Yeah.
right. So he was here, so 5 and 10, and then he's out of it. So those two squares that he moved through are 10.
So it should be 4d4 altogether.
Oh, it's 2d4 per 5. Gotcha. My bad.
Yes.
And then he's gonna. He didn't know any better, so he's gonna enter in. So that was 20.
Is there such a thing as double difficult terrain?
Well, he's gonna stand right there and throw a javelin at Caden,
No.
and miss you terribly. So
Just for my own edification, can I take cover behind the dead body of the ogre in front of me?
no. I mean, you could lay prone behind it, I suppose.
Uh,
That actually wouldn't be a bad idea.
until something runs up and smashes me, you know?
Yeah, but they got to get through like 40 feet of difficult terrain to reach you.
Ah.
Except for
This
that one
guy
ogre.
is going to use his action to wake up this hill giant here, who is hypnotically patterned.
Okay.
And it is Aurelia's turn.
5, 10, 15. Perfect. And let's hit a guy.
And ogres don't have reach because they're not as big as giants, so you're safe
Perfect.
where you're standing.
And 3.
Max damage, minimum damage, max damage.
And
Yeah,
he's
I'll
looking
take it.
super hurt right now. He is not down, but he's looking desperately injured.
All right, and that's where I'll end my turn.
Right.
Grix.
Grix will move 1, 2, 3. How far? It's 100-foot line. I will move up one more step right there. And I think I should be able to. Actually, no, not there. Right.
I was going to say,
here. And I think I should be able to hit 3 of them. So I will cast Lightning Bolt through there.
Nice.
Alrighty.
And this one right here, I'm going to make roll a 12 for the save. So this one right here, I will make fail.
23. The ogre rolled a 1, so he also takes 23.
Man, look at us rolling shitty on these.
I think I only rolled 1 and everything else was like, well, no, I rolled a lot of 2s as well.
The guy
Why
in
don't
the
you
back
choose?
does save, rolled an 18.
Okay. So then the first 2 will take the full damage. They'll take 11? No. Yeah.
Any more movement?
I have 1 square of movement left, so I will scurry my little ass a little bit back.
Okay. Let's see. This guy is going to throw a javelin at Pebble.
Okay.
And also miss terribly.
Yay.
Oops. Berlin, it is your turn.
Yeah, we'd have been boned if you didn't let us long rest on the casters.
Oh, absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
I told you this was going to kill you, so I wanted to try and make it at least,
Interesting.
yeah.
Give us hope just to yank it out from under us.
As an action, I'll open this door. Move 20 feet, use my hasted action to attack the ogre. If that doesn't kill him, make a strength save.
Hold on a second. I'm double check something. All right. Yeah, that does kill him.
And that's 20 feet, and I'll move 20 feet back. And it is my turn.
This guy looks terrified now because he's like taking damage as he's moving and he doesn't know what to do. So he's just gonna throw a javelin at Caden.
No.
19 to hit.
That hits.
A 9 piercing damage.
I failed that.
Pebble, it is your turn.
Okay. First, she's going to scream to the party. They're going to surround us. They're coming through those other doors. I don't know what you all want to do. And then throw her dagger number 4 at that one.
That hits.
And then actually throw dagger number 3 at it as well.
Also hits.
And then she'll just stay there.
All right. So, Caden, is your turn, but I want to just stop for a second. It is 10 o'clock Eastern time. This fight will probably go on for a while. So I just want to get your guys' thoughts because, I mean, we're not playing next week. So, but I mean, this will take a while. There's just too many things happening right now. So, like, considering how long combat kind of takes, it's unlikely that we would get through this in a reasonable amount of time this evening. So I don't know if you want to, if there's like a time limit you guys want to set and keep going until then, or if you want to stop now. I'm cool with whatever. Just kind of want to get your guys' thoughts on that because it's not going to get done. Just as a
I can keep going. I'm fine.
I'm good.
I'm down for whatever.
Indifferent.
So I could commit like another hour, but that would kind of be my my hard limit.
yeah. Let's just try for maybe another half an hour and then we'll call it there.
Sounds good.
Split the difference. So Caden, you're up.
I will cast Bless on Verlin, Aurelia, and
Cool. Thank you.
All right. Any movement?
That's good for now.
All right, Griff.
I'll have Griff take another pot shot at the ogre. No.
Nope. He only gets multi-attack on his sword.
Correct. I'll also have him move to the side.
Aurelia, put the little bless symbol on your token.
Oh,
If you click your token and then go to the bottom, like little joystick looking thing, you could select a token, like a marking for whatever you want.
oh, okay. Thank you. That's neat. Oh, wings.
All right, remove that from the list. He's dead. Rowan, it is your turn.
Let's see if he's in range. Oh yeah. Well, fire off the short bow again at the ogre that's in range.
Ten just misses.
Just show the others, since Pebble already told us that they're coming around. If they're circling around, we should fall back so they can only come at us one way. And 15, 5:30.
I'll get rid of these giant bodies here too, just to get them.
Okay. And that's the turn.
Alrighty, that guy.
Oh, just in case, I doubt it'll happen, but there was just a huge crack of lightning outside, so if I happen to pop off, that is why.
Nice.
Good to know.
I usually don't have to worry about power from thunderstorms. It's mostly like the ice and the snow in the winter that gets me, but that was pretty damn close.
All right.
Oh.
So because of this place and the setup, it's not super large. So this giant is going to attempt to throw a rock at you, Grix, but he's going to do it at disadvantage because it's not like he has there's a roof, so he basically has to kind of sidearm it at you.
I am at 13 AC with my mage armor cast.
It's a 22 to hit.
Oh,
I
damn.
think I might be seeing you guys later.
And you also have to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
So you're knocked prone and take 35 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, yeah, no problem. I'm still at 6.
No
Not
big
dead
deal.
And I am prone. And here's I took 35, so I'll
Yes.
need to roll at least an 18 on this constitution check. Or haste is gone.
Ooh.
Bye, haste.
Ooh. It's a rough one to lose.
I could do it again, and I will just stay outside until they surround us. Then
But
I'll
it-
just die.
It makes Verlin skip his turn.
Yep.
Still escape.
Where did this? Oh, okay. Aurelia, it is your turn.
Right. I will follow the sound tactics. Okay. 30. 35, 40, and I guess I'll double move. I'll hang out right here.
All right. Grix.
Grix will stand up and he'll look at everyone else and he'll we're leaving, right?
You
And
always say that for every fight.
he just got hit with a huge boulder.
Yeah.
So he's going to move back around here and he'll yell, Pebble, get to me quick, and I'll go right here. That's as far as I can move with half being standing up, and I will cast haste one more time on Verlin. Because again, yeah, he's gonna be stunned right now, but
They all that ogre that's under the hypnotic pattern. Like everybody just left him standing there, so he's just gonna sit there by himself.
As long as I maintain concentration.
All right, so this ogre up here will try to throw a javelin at Pebble. 14.
Misses.
oh, actually, I went one space too far. I would have been right behind Caden actually, because I had to stand up, and then I would only
So this hill giant is an idiot and is going to step up and take 4 points of damage. I mean, it's hard to do with these giants because their tokens are so big that like they take up extra spots that I can only move him up that one. I think it should be another 2d4 though. So let me.
Yeah, I would just use it like the leading edge, so he doesn't take less damage than like a medium-sized creature would, but not more either.
All right, Verlin, you're up.
I'm technically stunned, but can I
Yes.
speak?
with haste, it's just that you can't move or take actions until after its next turn.
So
It doesn't say anything about talking, but
I mean, talking is a free action, so you can talk if you want.
Everyone fall back to the main room. But I'll just like sluggishly point to this one.
Oh no, get him more of that good stuff. Get him the cocaine. Fluffy. Whatever you prefer.
18 to hit Pebble with the javelin,
That hits.
and you're raging, right?
Yep.
So you take 4 points of piercing damage.
Okay. And let's just see. I don't think this will trigger anything. Nope.
And it is your turn.
Cool. So she's going to do. First, she's going to throw her remaining 2 daggers at that guy. And then do as told.
So okay, so yeah, actually those 2 kill him.
And that's as far as she can go.
I mean, you've also got Bless as well.
I give her a high five on her way out.
Good game, good game.
Grix
Yeah.
literally looks like he's been hit by a truck.
And Caden just walks away.
Yeah.
You effectively have been.
Yeah. Oh no, I was saying because he said he gave her a high five. If Grix even tried lifting his hand, it would probably like break at his wrist.
Just angle.
Caden
Yeah.
walks by, pats you on the head. I'll get you when you're dead.
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, hold on. I think they're too far for Toll the Dead. Yep. So I'm just gonna run back.
As he walks, it's like Grix is like, "You were my shield." He just like looks at him walking past him.
just laying on the ground, just like reaching his hand back, like, don't leave.
Okay. I'm just gonna move action, like additional dash. That's it.
Is Griff doing anything?
Griff will move to next to the door and hold his heavy crossbow action for either north or to the west.
Rowan, it is your turn.
So Griff got the door open.
He did not use his action. He's holding his action to shoot.
In that case, we are gonna do 5, 10, 5. And Rowan will use his action to open.
Okay.
And that's the turn, I think.
Um, he can get to there. So you see the derpy cloud giant peeking out, but again, it's, as far as he can move. So
Does that satisfy Griff's trigger?
yeah, if he can hit it, you can go ahead and shoot at him.
Yeah, 'cause it's 100.
An 8 does not hit.
I mean, he has advantage for being so awesome, though. Damn it, Griff. Letting us down.
The scariest thing right here is if I get another rock thrown at me and it crits, I'm dead.
Aurelia, it is your turn.
Oh, let's see.
They have a disadvantage on the rock throws. That guy was just lucky.
Five. Yeah, I guess this way I can kind of keep an eye on both. I can't really move or anything. Yeah, so I'll end my turn here.
Grix, it is your turn.
There's nothing Grix could do to help Verlin. So I will just take 1, 2. I see the cloud giant coming. 3, 4, and stay right there. How far is that? Would I be able to throw a ray of frost at him with like disadvantage since he's so in cover? Oh, never mind. It would be 60 feet away, and he is 75 feet. Oh, can I cast magic missile at him, or do I not see him enough?
No, you can see him enough, I think.
All right, so then roll 3d4 plus 8 points of damage to him.
I don't even. Does it say that? Do you have to see? Because I mean, some spells don't even require you to see.
You can direct them to hit one creature or several. Yeah, that you can see within
Then you
range.
say okay.
And that will be his turn. And I don't know if any of you will be familiar with this, but I think Rob might be, but that is what Grix is like right now, if any of you know who Scott Sterling is.
Sounds vaguely familiar.
Yeah.
It's like one of those comedy skits, and he just gets the shit kicked out of him as a goalie in soccer, or football, and it's hilarious.
So the ogres are idiots and are going to continue running through the spike growth. This guy's already in it too, so
The cloud giant was the leader, right?
Probably.
he actually is not.
That 4 ones on that last set of 4 is really sad.
Howling is great.
What are the odds on that? I'm trying to think.
1 in 16, 1 in 64, 1 in 256.
Yeah.
Verlin, it is your turn after the lucky giant.
Oh,
Takes
he is
minimal
stunned.
damage. For how many turns?
Oh, did he already have his stun one turn?
Yeah, because he was stunned on the last turn. He
Okay, then
when
I missed my my thing then. All right, so no, he is good now. So let me put that down because he's at 8, and now he'll technically be at 7 after this.
So yeah, I'll shout out to hold on the door, and I'll move through the door. Okay, not through that one. So 10 feet to there. And I'm going to take 3 shots with the hand crossbow.
Cloud giant.
Yep.
First and third hit.
7 is better than nothing.
I'll metagame a little bit. The Cloud Giant is not the leader, but he does have the most hit points.
I'm just focusing on the one that's immediately about to hit on the flank.
Oh wait, you also have bless.
Yep, bless is included in those attacks.
Never mind then. And you still only rolled a 10? God damn it, Verlin.
It's a dex-based weapon.
Be faster.
Exactly. It's not like you're hasted or anything, you know?
God, I'm like losing these people. All right. So similarly, as you know, everybody's sort of rushing towards you. The same sort of servants, at least 2 of them, rolled to use this as opportunity for them to run away. So you've got 2 hill giant servants that have now left the building.
I'm going to count that as a success.
I mean, they're not the most threatening. They would be probably, aside from the ogres, are the easiest thing for you guys to kill. But they are not.
It
happy.
is less things.
Yes, they're happy for the opportunity to get away from these giants. So, Pebble, it is your turn.
Okay, Pebble is going. Yeah, she'll go up till there beside Verlin. And you bonus action call Poof back to her and throw Poof at the Cloud Giant.
19 hits.
And that's all she's gonna do.
There are still 2 ogres that are under the hypnotic pattern just standing up there. Have just been forgotten about. Caden, it is your turn. And Caden, this we'll have you be the last turn, and then we'll call it for the night.
I mean, I was gonna go there and then hold an action for Toll the Dead. So should I just back up and?
I mean, yeah. If you want to just, if you want, so that you can make that decision next time.
Yeah, because I think what I would do is forget about it.
Yeah, and there's not really a good way to make a.
I mean, if you want to move up there, I'll just T D.
Sure, that works. I'll put a little mark on me.
All right, so we will call it there.